Doggone it. Denny, I hope you get better out there if you got your radio on. Hope you get better, man. I pray for you. Okay, God bless all of you out there for sure. Well, bye. I read out here last time. I didn't have 90,000 now.
What's really going on out here?
Audio test, check 1, 2, 3.
I don't think so. Can we talk about it, though?
Audio working, sounds good. Trailer park, standing by.
Yeah, it says the Dodge Ram has been motor constructed 3 times. Dong, 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 dong. Can't be that bad. $10
$6 a gallon diesel. Ooh, damn it. I've been rolling just a gas motor in it for since 2007. No issues yet.
How about a Dirty D? Dirty D, are you out there? Hello?
Lots of those are computer generated.
I don't know. That's a pretty
Oh no, I believe it, but there's a whole bunch of video generated videos if you look real close where it's really much faster than everything else around it, and it's like,
it looks pretty realistic to me.
Hello, audio test.
Popping wheelies and doing all kinds of shit like that.
Hello. Like people wrecking.
Oh, I believe that. Yeah, they drive them. They go fucking fast. Even the yeah, all of there's like the Durangos and the Cherokees that have the certain, you know, that one package on them. They're fucking crazy. The Trackhawks. Trackhawk. They have Trackhawk Cherokees, Trackhawk Durangos.
Not familiar with that, but if it has that big, motor,
Yeah, I believe that's the deal. People trip out when they see the Cherokee just pound them, you know, like Lamborghinis and such, all kinds of shit.
I believe that model is all-wheel drive.
Probably just like my wife's RT Durango, you know, with the Hemi, and it's all-wheel drive, so it's good, man. It'll go around the corners fast, even if it's wet. Real similar right there. Similar setup. Yeah, it has like a button and it recalibrates the tranny and shit, makes it all sporty, and it sounds a little different when you hit the sport button and shit like that. So it's kind of cool. She likes it. It's all blacked out, so she likes it, like black tinted windows and black wheels, and it's a little different because it doesn't have street tires on it. It's got BF Goodrich tires, just like on my truck on the Durango all-wheel drive. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test, check. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh yeah, and it's got a push bar in the front, like a flat black one. You can't see it much, so it kind of looks like a cop car when she comes up behind people. Trackhawk, that'll be the next edition, but shit, like a Trackhawk Durango, they're like 90,000 or something like that, 100,000.
Oh yeah, they're getting a premium out of it, even while these dealers are going broke, because most can get financing. Man, no, even those, all those TRXs and those models you're talking about, they're well over 100K.
Yeah, because just a RT, which is the, you know, nice, sporty, bad boy one RT, the RTs are like, shit, they're like 60, 70, 80,000 for those, so.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, when I was buying used ones, I was looking at 40, 50,000 mile ones, but they were still like 40,000 bucks, and they, you know, they were like a few years old, probably 4 or 5 years old, 4 years old. They were still 40 grand, over 40.
I remember when they first started coming out with that red eye, there was some kind of leftist person who was trying to get them to ban the vehicle, saying it was just too damn dangerous.
They're definitely bad mamma jammas, no doubt. They make lots of race cars from that Chrysler lineup. Oh, for a daily?
Yeah, just to get out, you know.
Audio test. 1, 2, 3, check.
Roger that.
Check 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Howdy, howdy, trailer park. Scooter said it.
Yeah, the supercharged fucking bad boy Charger, Challenger, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that's my commuter car for work.
Hey, this sound any different on this end? I did a couple of adjustments.
I'm out in the shop on the Cobra 29 with an extension speaker. It sounds really good to me. It sounds nice, even. So this is like regular radio listening right here. Sounds good.
So the cars and everything else up here. Oh, I'm not getting it, man. Me up. Our way, my friend. 970.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's all it is. Just nothing but Mother Nature.
Can you hear me now? I got a low budget. Can't hear this little small white station. A low budget, small white, Kansas City got down.
Yeah, I got everybody is like 20, 25 dB over S9, and you're slamming into a nice solid 30 low, taking them out. Nice job.
Sounding good around Kansas City.
Yeah, I got a couple, 2 or 3 locals up here, but yeah, they all just disappeared on me. I have no idea where they're at.
266 out here trying to get away with you.
Low, evening time, weekend way, bigger. Oh yeah, well, Thunderlips and 454, they're local to Alaska, but not my locals. They're down south of us, so, I mean, I got about 3 other locals here in Anchorage with me.
I gotta get my big box fixed.
Oh, no, they're just on the Kenai Peninsula. No, well, kinda, sorta. Yeah, if you look at the state of Alaska, it's got a little dicky hanging down there in the middle of it, and it kind of points towards Russia. Sure, yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, they're only probably about 60 air miles from us, but got a big old mountain range in between us, so it's kind of hard to make contact with them.
Well, that's right.
Hey, call sign, bring her on back, 970 Illinois, break.
Get him in the mail. On the bottom side of Illinois, working this Mr. Cooler ground plane, this 1-2 modulator, just got down. Where'd he go, man? Back. Hello, it's Dr. Moon, Black Man. Welcome to the weekend. Super Bowl man, Black Man over here in San Antonio is getting down. You got it right. Now come on.
Damn it. Anyways, sounding good, looking good, Scooter. We'll see you later. I'm gonna ease back out of the way and let all the big boys play. You know who it is.
Have a good one.
Is Big Boys out here?
Yeah, I'll try to break out there, 244, Oklahoma.
Hello, audio test. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test, check. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
So when does all the fun start?
Come on, Matt, what? You on here, Preston? Yeah, go ahead. Good morning, old buddy. Squeak. Tour again? Yeah, not really. I'm ready for a beer. Audio check. What the hell? I'm on the phone with Hallie. Did you just leave in the yard? Oh, I stopped the other side of the mountain. Jacked off a little bit. Okay. All right, bud. Have a good weekend.
Audio. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test.
Oh, yeah, double tap. I'm back.
I didn't know you left, Scooter.
I hear the frozen fingers. Yeah, I got my car all built back. Yeah, I caught a good part of that. Somebody cut you off there at the beginning. Yeah, I got my car built back, fixed my X9's power problem. Now I'm seeing 12, 13, 1400 watts audio swing.
That's a lot of watts.
Oh yeah, you don't sound bad at all. Your echo's just a little bit stronger, a little bit more echo than what you used to. Yep, you're starting to get that whoop back when you ain't talking, but when you're talking, it ain't there. Yeah, you're good and loud.
Good evening time, 17, 11:37, show me state.
Breaker 1717 break.
Let me try it again. 11:37 in the show me state, fine.
About to leave. Get your phone up there.
Double tap R8 audio, getting down.
We got a sloppy copy over here in Missouri, 11:37 on a barefoot rig.
Oh man, I think I found a good deal here. This one's only got 26,000 miles. So in Meridian, Idaho, a couple thousand left. It's a 2017. That's like the best year of Dodge Rams in 2017.
I heard California and Oregon all up in other cities. California and Oregon. And 11:37.
Like 1920s, 21s, something like that. Like a little bit newer than those. The ones that had those wiring glitches.
That was up to 2019, but I did that from 2020 on. See, I was looking at that one in Tacoma I really like is a 2019.
786 San Diego. 1137 Missouri. Trying.
You know, mechanic forums and which ones are the best ones.
Yeah, did you read anything about that? Like wiring harnesses, electrical issues or something?
Yeah, some, I can't remember what the term for it is, TPDM, somewhere, controls all the power, rail or something. It's not cheap.
So good back.
They didn't even want to fix it. I just want to get back.
Goodbye.
Yes, it is.
But I was doing that in like 2021, and they were like brand new trucks, right?
But I can still only put like 8 points into it. With this radio, it's out an hour and a half to swing 200.
Four-wheel drive. It's only got 26,000 miles. Expensive, man. It is pretty. It's all blacked out, black and, black everything.
How many miles?
26,000.
So it's got to be super. It's got to be just 10 grand below what a new one is, or 20 grand below maybe.
Oh yeah, that's 38. Almost. It's like 39,000. Yeah, that's a lot. A big discount, and it's got not many miles. It's broken in.
That's good. I think that's right where double tap. I think his is I don't know what year his is. I thought it was a 19, but it may or may not be a 19. But he paid a little bit more than that, just a few thousand more, so Sounds about right.
Yeah, I'll be get a little bit of help because it'll be cash, all lump sum paid on the spot. So it might help me reduce the price there a little bit.
Audio test. 1, 2, 3, check.
Well, yeah, if you're cashing them out, I'd give you a rock bottom price, but you
Don't need no help from them.
Hello, audio test. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test, check. 1, 2, 3, hello.
About to get the critters' glasses on if you read that low. It's 11:37, regular 7. Roger that, Dennis, and then finding all kinds of good over here. 11:37, I'm on a barefoot radio. I blew a cap out of my box a couple weeks back, so I'm just barefooted. And I've got all kinds of gold out of this mixer and compressor. Roger. Yeah, I sure miss it. And I miss my boss, but I don't have to have it, I don't guess. I do just fine barefooted. 11:37 set it and back quiet.
I got like 4 of these cars buying and selling apps on my phone now.
Hello. Hello.
Woo-hoo. Somebody got some nasty audio in there. Somebody's overdriven. We're gonna blow that thing up. 11:37 back quiet.
Audio test, check 1, 2, 3, hello.
Santa Claus is watching you. Merry Christmas. I hear that train a-coming. It's rolling round a bend.
Put a Band-Aid on him, he's bleeding. Most of them are gigantic spider bosses.
Working banker's hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Hello, radio. At Joe's Pumping.
Oh, you got that Thanksgiving holiday pay in there, huh? Must be rough.
Yes, it's much better. A lot clearer, through its those received. 1137, set it and set it.
Shamalama ding dong, 6900. And 73 right back. What's this play for?
Hello, audio test. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test.
6 wheel 605 in the cornfield of South Dakota.
I believe it's a sidewinder. 1137 quartered north from the dirt.
I had a radio station coming back from this South Dakota. Come on in. Hey, 605 up in Washington. Sorry about that. Double check up in Washington State. 605 is hearing you loud and proud here. Hey, double tap. Sorry about screwing those numbers up there. 6 wheel 605 in the cornfields of South Dakota, waving a hand to Washington State.
Anybody out there got a grip on 250 out of Omaha? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom. How about that? All right, double tap. I heard somebody else out there acknowledge my breakdown radio. 250. Just thought I'd get on out there and try and make me a copy somewhere. Hey, 45 out there in the Big Island. Numbers are 973. 9 and a 7 and a 3.
I don't know who's out there just keying up, but they need to drop that mall.
Bunch of big waves, 45. Thank you for that. Yeah, come in. Big old season's gate is right there. Tennessee. Waving that big old... Yeah, we won't be able to talk on this one, Mr. B. You want to go to the other one? Yes, sir. Go up the other one. Mr. 45.
What in the hell is that?
Hello, audio test. 1, 2, 3, check. 1, 2, 3, hello.
Quick, hide your women and children. They trying to fuck everything out here. I took a Viagra once. That motherfucker got stuck in my throat. I had a stiff neck for hours. one, but I'm going to see if I can do like you said. I'm going to take it out and see if it is. Oh, Daywalker, yes, it is. Yeah, that's wrong. You have to buy your country, Daywalker. Oh,
Hello, audio test. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test.
Daywalker, no deal. Topside of the country. No, Dan, boy, yeah, this one on. Audio test. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test, check. 1, 2, 3, yellow. Reno, Nevada, Daywalker. Give me around Reno, Nevada. Daywalker. He's reading this mail. No, 10-4 on that.
Hello, audio test. 1, 2, 3, check.
Oklahoma. Hello. 1137, show me state raising.
I'll get there and change that S-meter. I got that easy. That's out of Well, all I'm saying is, if you get that to 20, that's as far as this meter goes. Yeah, I got to adjust the meter. That's where about where it stops at. Ain't nobody put more than that on him. Daywalker, top side of the swamplands of Louisiana. This big yellow Dodge, I'm standing by. Cherokee in a 7, swinging a 9. Yeah, it's a Mother Nature thing. It is a Mother Nature thing. So we don't pass them over there. Top side of the night. I'll see y'all. Bye. Bye-bye.
What you doing down at the trailer park?
No, 10-4.
you, Yellow Jacket. I'm on a little itty-bitty radio out in the garage.
Audio test. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test, check. 1, 2, 3.
No get back on the trailer park. No ride on the trailer park. I'm clean gone.
I'm too weak on this little itty-bitty station. You give me some time, I'll get her back up and running. Trailer park standing by. Yellow Jacket, you got down.
Am I putting any more knives on you now? Park, Yellow Jacket in the swamps and stepping.
Good afternoon, Yellow Jacket. Rocket, saying welcome to the weekend. Yellow Jacket, if you got a grip, you know who it is, your friend on this end. We'll see you, Yellow Jacket, Rocket, goddamn.
Yellow audio test. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test, check. 1, 2, 3, yellow.
Audio.
I'm gonna be you home, Mike. Yeah, you're gonna beat me home. What the hell? Oh yeah, did you see me there? I just jumped on the freeway. Take her easy. Have a good weekend.
Yellow audio test. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test, check. 1, 2, 3, yellow. test. 1, 2, 3, check. Audio test, check. 1, 2, 3, hello.
To about fuck you, piece of shit!
Hello, WD-40. There's
What's really going on? I'm doing about 200 watts on the Amtron 99. I got a 400 MB, but I ain't on it, but I'm on my Amtron. I got one of those fat boys. I got so many. I guess everybody's back out. I don't think I'm wrong with it. You know what it's going to do around what you say your head doing, what is on. That's fine when you got 156. 156 right here in Oklahoma, we bet quiet.
Don't ask double tap. He's biased.
Is he all about Dodge?
And Dodge only.
Oh, did somebody fire double tap?
Ram. That ram.
I heard it. You got too much echo.
Trailer Park waving if you can hear this weak station.
I'm waving at that trailer park in that mud nut station. There you go. That's loud. I think I'm getting out. I don't know. I think so. Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, that's no big deal. Pretty much anything can hook up to it.
I believe this is free radio check Friday, isn't it? How about a radio check? Free radio check. Free Friday.
And I think it's got heat and cool.
Yeah, it'd be the triple nickel there waving at the Godfather, blowing smoke here in my mobile.
Silverado black.
That's what I thought. Fuck Friday. Nobody wants to give me a free check. Okay, I got you. We're standing by anyway, listening to the static. Wished I had big radio.
Are you buying a brand new Silverado or used one?
Used. I got about 40,000, you know. I've got my own. I guess I have to say I can hear you. 40 grand.
Outside my window and talking on this regular old Craco 4 watt with a normal old microphone, and now we ain't got no better mic. Break for that Gonzo. How about it, Gonzo? You got your ears on over there, or you back out? Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? Gonzo?
The damn Dodges are. I don't know why.
How about that Zodiac? How about Zodiac? You got a copy on the light tipping daddy from Colorado?
So that's out of the question. We could be he possessed agree on that.
Kind of.
1 million-mile motor.
Well, I guess Tumwater and Mason County back out. They're gone to bed.
Hey, quack, quack. Hey, quack, quack. Hey, quack, quack. What's going on down around the KJ water? Quack, quack, quack.
System over there, I got a mixer, processor. It's I just can't get the noise out one out of it. Like I don't want it, that's all stop. Just switch the voice out. You know what I mean?
Lord have mercy. Now it's starting to sound like a train wreck. Now it's starting to sound like a train wreck.
Don't miss the quack, quack around the tough kill on the border. Yellow J on the bottom side of the east of it.
Yeah, I'm off the key.
I hear you in the background. 156.
Hey, Quack Quack. I didn't know that was you talking.
No, shame on all the noise.
Oh, man, I never heard one of them microphones. That's what you talking on? Hey, Quack Quack, you talking on the Echo Max? What they call that, the break? Microphone up, man. I'm talking on 1104C myself. I'm gonna look up that Echo Max. All right, Quack Quack, you got a good station, man. You sound real good down here in these mosquito-infested bodies. Look real. We gonna get out your ears and we'll turn it on. I'm gonna look up that Echo Max. Right. Yellow jacket on the body cuts it down.
Hey, Everett.
No, really don't.
Does it sound any better?
It sounds real good. She's done different, but it sounds real good the way it is. Skip out there. Hey, Quack Quack, I don't want to try nothing new, man, because I might get addicted. Hey, Quack Quack, I got a whole bunch of cat picking issues, man. I don't need another cat picking addiction on that end, man. I'm going to take your word on it. That is good, real good. But I'll tell you what I like the best, a good old Quack Quack. Swamp's gone.
You doing a little bit of talking, I guarantee you. Catch you later, Dennis Mills. You're 156, around Oklahoma with Beck Quack.
Anyway, it sounds awesome, RW. It looks good on the SDR. Hey, Quack Quack, what you mean by a little bit of plate modulation? What you talking on over there, man? You talking on a tube-type radio? Hey, Quack Quack, what you broadcasting on when you say a little bit of plate modulation there, break?
Put some hardware in it. Let me tell you about the hardware part. Did this, did that, redone some stuff there, and then put a bunch of those stuff on there way the hell out there. And, I just got curious. Hey, Reggie, I guarantee you that mobile talking. Hey, Reggie, that mobile talking around Oklahoma, I guarantee you.
Yeah, 14 minutes. Myself, man. I told my people trashy train.
Whole bunch of big strappers out here today.
That trashy train. Catch you later once again, Quack Quack, yellow jack.
Yeah, how you feeling, Al?
What's that?
I said, how you feeling, man?
Oh, I'm feeling fine.
Yeah, me too. Went to bed at 3, woke up at 9. Yeah. Monday through Friday.
Oh, I mean, I woke up a couple of times, but I slept till like 11.
Oh, yeah, I did too, but I pretty much had to get up at 9. I had to go get my check and get my day going.
I'm going to get on out of here.
Yeah, 10.
Go 1041 for a little bit.
So I'm sitting here thinking about that box.
Yellow jacket in the bayou waving right back at you. I'm going now.
You're 156? 156, around Oklahoma, we stand by. I was just scrolling through my phone, looking at the pictures, kind of zooming in. He took a picture of it and sent it to me. I'll probably, I'll send him a text here in a bit. Throw that offer out there.
Yeah, 10.
13,470. From, man. You gotta forgive me a little bit. Old Quack Quack started talking about some big and double cheese, but
The nuggets are done.
On a
a Lincoln or maybe a Richard.
Kind of messed up on this end.
Here's the one I...
70. For them cheeseburgers. Catch you later, Yellow Jack. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you've been drinking all right. Look, I went out to Fred Meyer to pay my power bill, do a couple things, yeah. Wrong time.
Busy out there?
You need to go to the power company to pay your power bill, Daryl. No, you can't, dummy.
Oh, you can't drop it off there anymore?
No, you can't pay your power bill there. You got to go to Freddy's or somewhere else. I mean, you can do it online.
Yeah, 10. You can do it over the phone too, but yeah, I remember I used to go drop it off over there at right there at the PSE building.
Yeah, me too. And I was just messing with you, Beavis.
Welcome to the... You talking to me?
Don't get butthurt like I was. Right up.
Beavis doesn't even have a power bill. It's included in his rent.
Well, I believe that.
All right. No, RW. I was talking to that skip out.
Well, I'll tell you what. We don't do no local talking. We do local talking on another channel. We do some...
All right, RTO 632 rounds.
Oh, so I kind of figured out what the biasing, the adjustable bias for the tube is. It's online.
Yeah.
10-4. You can kind of set to where if you want a lot of dead key or if you want to back it down and have it all swing, I think is kind of what the guy was leading to.
Yeah, it's probably like you're changing it, the bias, to make it more sensitive so you can get, you hit it with less watts and it swings higher. Yeah, so I mean, I'd assume he's talking about changing it from like maybe a C bias to like an A bias or whatever,
Last that I had heard, she was, if she didn't get up, her friend wasn't staying the night.
Well, what they did was they changed they took the band selector out, set it up for 10 meter, 11 meter only, and put a variable up there so they can adjust the bias as need be. Otherwise, it's on the back.
Yeah, as far as I know, the only reason you'd want to do any biasing adjustments is if you're hitting it with like less power. You can change it so that it's a little more sensitive at lower wattages, so that you're getting more of your efficiency down that with little drive.
Go ahead, Breaker. Yeah, and one guy, there was a couple videos, but one guy talked about the drive. He said you don't want to overdrive it, but I don't think it's quite as sensitive as what Inspector was saying.
Missouri, T. Roy, Missouri. Go ahead.
They don't like being overdriven, that's for sure. Especially if your radio isn't super clean. But they don't like a lot of harmonics, and they don't really like. There's no absorption there for if you're really hitting them hard with a lot of wattage. You want to keep the dead key down. You don't want to key up and hit them with a big, huge, fat carrier.
No, but I think he said like 16 watts PEP, on peaks. It's about all you could top it out at.
He's probably saying that's the max you really want to put into it, because that's the max wattage out you're going to do. Any more than that, and you're just overdriving it, so the tubes are absorbing that power. So, like, if you're hitting it with, like, 20 watts, you're probably not going to hurt it, but you're hitting it with more than it ever needs.
Yeah, I agree with that. No, I definitely wouldn't hit it with a 20-watt dead key.
But, I mean, those should take at least a 4-watt dead key, with, like, I don't know, peaks at, like, 20, 25. He's probably talking about RMS, too. You don't really want to hit it with like your average modulated power over like 16 watts. Because, I mean, it really doesn't need more than 16 watts to do max power, is kind of what he's saying.
Yep. And the guy seems to know him fairly well. They had the modded boards in them. One had a bigger tube in it. Like I said, yeah, I watched as many videos as I could watch on them, just to kind of figure out what they are.
Well, you know, when you buy the can, you don't eat it for them.
That's a nice box, dude.
You buy those kind of big and chili in the can.
If I had the money, I'd just take it just the way it is and take it right over to somebody if they were an expert at that. Through it, you know, if I had a disposable income, but unfortunately I don't.
That's in that can, chili. But try some of those Wolf brand chili.
Chauffeur, let's go to the house. It will probably get high voltage capacitors. I'll probably at minimum pick up a spare fresh tube and yeah, just check bias voltages. Just kind of go over it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
One of the things I was looking at on those, though, is that I did notice they seem to be one of those amplifiers that's kind of sensitive to, like, changing in frequency, like drastic changes without retuning. You can really easily blow them up that way. They like to be retuned every time.
Open up a quick.
Well, that's kind of a standard issue when you change channels, especially if there's any distance. But yeah, that's not going to blow it up. You just got to be patient when you tune it. You don't sit there and key down for long periods and overheat the tube.
Quackity quack.
Yeah, I mean, you can get away with going from like 20 to 17, but you don't want to go from like 17 to 28 with it or 38 with it, without retuning.
Yeah, and the guy said, the one guy from from the south there, he said the tuning on the load and tune to real slow. See, I never did that with like my tube linears. I just key it up and hit the load tune, peak it, and one more time and let her go. I mean, it was warmed up and everything, but tune them real slow. Pretty crazy out there.
In the 70s, man, when I was running around.
Yeah, I've heard that about like 811 tubes and 572Bs. You kind of have to tune those in slow too. They don't like fast adjustments.
Yeah, and he said that could make the difference of an extra 100 watts.
Yellow jacket down there sucking on these mud bugs and eating some Buddha in his.
Well, I've heard of those things just arcing and popping because you're adjusting them too fast. So I know on those, like, that you gotta know what you're doing with a tube amp to run like 811s or 572Bs. Most of those amplifiers like to have issues if you don't do it right.
Yeah, so the guy that had his all souped up or whatever, he said the plate voltage was a little high. He was the tops of the tube was seeing 2200 volts DC. That's almost scary when you think about it.
It'll kill you. You want to be real careful, and I mean, I'm sure you know the screwdriver trick to make sure all those caps are dead before you go picking around in there. No matter how long it's been sitting, it's always a good idea to check.
Oh, I know. I had an amplifier that Matt June gave me, and I kind of think that's one of the reasons he didn't want to mess with it. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, you fuck around inside this and make a wrong move, you're done. And that amplifier that I'm thinking about buying is probably worse.
Well, it's not the voltage either that kills you. It's the fact that it's at that voltage at like 3 to 5 amps, you know?
Yeah, milliamps will jolt you. Amperage will kill you.
Yeah, like a taser is like 300,000 volts at like less than a milliamp, you know? It's just a lot of voltage to make it hurt. But yeah, like that kind of stuff, it's like 3,000 volts at a few amps.
Oh, I've been shocked before.
Yes, it does.
stuff to me. I've worked on way too much stuff to not have at least got jolted once or twice.
Oh yeah, I mean, I remember a friend of mine asking me to do some work on one of his old integrated tube amps, and I like popped the case of it, and I saw that high voltage section. I was like, holy shit. I was like, this is gonna scare the shit out of you, but don't worry, it's fine. And I arced the screwdriver across it, big old fucking pew.
Yeah, probably took a chunk off the corner of the screwdriver. You're supposed to bleed those down with resistors.
I could, but yeah, it's a lot quicker to do it that way.
I know, I do it that way too.
I'm sure we'll you take care.
And I haven't blown any of those doing it that way, which is what, somebody like, how are you not gonna blow? No, it's just draining the power out. It's gone in a second. I'm doing that so that it doesn't do that into me.
Yeah, I did nick up a couple screwdrivers though.
Yeah, it has a tendency to weld the screwdriver a bit.
I did another one. It was a Sansui G9000. It had that big old total transformer in it. Huge DC caps in there. Yeah, I shut it off, let it sit there for a few, and took the screwdriver and jumped him across it. Yeah, boy, what a snap.
And on to McEwen.
Well, there was about a farad of capacitance in there that I was looking at. I was like, holy crap, this is like 1,000 volts at like with that, that amount of amperage. I was like, I asked him, I was like, how long has it been since you applied? Nah, it doesn't matter. We're draining this before we touch anything.
Yep, it's a little more peace of mind, that's for sure.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I've dealt with high voltage sections in those before, but that was probably the beefiest one I'd seen. It was an old, I think that was a Marantz. It might have been a Sansui, but I think it was a Marantz. That one. Big old integrated tube amp.
No, yeah, you definitely got to go by protocol when you get inside those. Yeah, that is the quack radio. I don't want to be standing by. They call me the one I had from, that Matt gave me a bunch of gear. I went out to his dad's old house there on Gull Harbor. There was some stuff in the garage out there he gave me, and one of them was like a 9-tube, some homebrew deal that his dad built. Yeah, and it had a couple transformers, the filters in it. It's like, holy shit. Yeah.
Those are really cool. I honestly love looking at them homebrews because some of those guys dream up some really cool stuff. Some of it's a little overdone, but I like that. You know what I mean? Like, I know why they were doing that.
I think what it is, it was something that he modified and made bigger and better because parts of it looked like it was there, and then it looks like it had he beefed up the high voltage. It looks like tubes were added. His dad was a whiz at those.
Yeah, it's the kind of stuff you look at, like, you don't have to do that to build that. But if you do it that way, it's cleaner.
He probably beefed up the high voltage plates, and like I said, he's the one that went through that DX300 that I said I saw years and years ago. And dude, I'm telling you, that amp was when he was done with it, it was pretty much bulletproof.
Hey, you're making something? Are you making something? Sounds like
we ran the shit out of it, man, and that box worked good.
1137 said it and Stephen.
We were 7 also.
Go ahead.
south lane header.
So, Al, what else you got laying around in that storage that you forgot about?
Not as much as I thought I would find. I mean, I have gotten rid of a few things over the years, but yeah, I mean, I got nothing super interesting. I told you about all the interesting stuff, I would say.
So what did you say that RF deck was out of that ship thing or whatever it was, that tube final section?
Oh, that thing. Man, I forgot to pull that. Now you just reminded me that I was going to pull that off the shelf and take a look at that and see if I wanted to do anything with it before I got rid of it. But yeah, that thing, I can't remember what tubes were in that, but I mean, they were my guess were they were like the 6JE6s or something like that. They were I think that they were sweep tubes, but they were like the small, short, fat ones.
You know about the crack. Yeah, I mean, so that was the last stage of it, or is it the amp? I mean, just the amp? What is it?
As far as I can tell, it's just a transmitter. So like they'd have one of these things in the bowels of the ship, and it's got everything to hook up the remote control, going up with the mic and everything going up to the thing, and then it's also got like a mic jack on the face of it, and ways to control it. But it as far as I can tell, it was just a transmitter, so that like the amplifier part of it I'm talking about is just the final section of the transmitter. And then the majority of the radio is those big circuit board VFO boards that they used to use, and they'd have like each frequency they were looking to talk on dialed into each one of those things.
So do you have all of it, or just just the RF deck?
I have all of it, but I was thinking about stripping the radio section of it out of it, and putting an actual modern radio in it, and using that amplifier or that final section as an amplifier built into the radio.
Well, if it's set up to where you can visually, I mean, you can figure out what's driving it and going in, but so you don't know what brand it is or what it says on the tag, and is it black?
I do, and Motormouth reminded me of it when I was talking about it last, what the name of it is, and I just can't think of it now. But yeah, I'm planning on getting out there this weekend sometime, so maybe I'll be able to pull it out and get a couple of pictures of it and tell you about it.
Yeah, that might be good. So how many tubes are in that the final section?
I think there was 4 of them, and I think it had 2 drive-in 4 of whatever it was. It looked like it was like a 2 drive-in 4 final, like 2 drivers and 4 final tubes.
Now, is this something like a 19-inch rack mount application, where it bolts up?
I mean, the thing itself is probably 19 inches wide, which would make it a little bit too wide to go into a rack mount, I think. It wasn't really like a rack mount situation, like, I mean, you know, like your Saturn is. It'll fit a 19-inch rack. It's the body of the radio is a little wider.
Oh, because you hit 19 inches is what a rack mount is. But I was just curious. So what I mean, what are the dimensions of like each piece?
Well, the case, the it's all in one big cabinet, you know, and I want to say that thing is, well, it's definitely at least 19 inches wide, because I know it's at least as wide as like an RCI or that Saturn just by itself, with the handles and the rack mount. So like that's how I know it, because the rack mount is like the 19-inch, the rack mount, it's where the bolts go in. So your bolts are 19 inches apart.
Yeah, I follow that. So I mean, with both pieces. Then I mean, so how deep, how far back, and then how tall?
I'm waving, but I don't have to do it.
I would say probably 15 inches at most deep, and then it's probably 8 inches tall, 10 inches maybe at the most.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
The RF deck and the transmitter?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's all in one big cabinet, you know, and then one big enclosure, and it's got like a kind of a radio face with meters and stuff on the front, and a knob to change what channel you're on, and then it has a couple of knobs where you could go to controlling it from the face, and then it had a switch to where it can you can switch it so it's only controlled from the radio operator room or the bridge.
Yeah, I follow that. Yeah, you'd switch, I guess. I don't know why they need a switch, but yeah, switch it one way for local controls when they're down there working on it, and then they switch it back over to put the controls back up there. But so is it gray or black?
It's kind of a grayish color. And then it's got, it's got a bunch of stuff for the power going in, and then it's got a bunch of stuff on the back for the, like the remote setup so that they could run microphones and wires and everything up to like a radio room or like the bridge or something like that.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I expected by what you were describing it would be a bigger than that.
I mean, it's pretty big and it's heavy as fuck. I mean, I could be wrong on the dimensions. It might be larger than 19 inches wide, and it could be like 19 inches deep at least. But yeah, it's a pretty big tank. But yeah, it has like the 4 sweep tubes in it that I can remember. And then it had the RF deck was pretty much the other 3/4 of the radio. And there's no power supply in it, so I assume I'd have to build some sort of power supply to run it on a base.
Oh, there's no transformers or nothing in it?
What's that?
There's no transformers. There's no power supply.
There were transformers in it, but it was very clearly needed a specific kind of power. My guess is it took 24 volts or something like that on the back side. Possibly 20, like that kind of voltage AC. But I don't know.
Yeah, if you can get, I'd have to see it. I'd have to see it now. But if when you find out, yeah, send me over the model number and I'll start internet searching that. But yeah, no, you might be right. It might have to plumb power into it a certain way. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure. If it's as heavy as you say it is, there's some transformers in there.
Oh yeah, it definitely had some transformers in there. It had a transformer but I don't think that was just like an independent power supply, like you could plug it into AC and it would all power up. I believe that took whatever voltage came from the ship down to what the voltage the RF deck and the tubes needed.
Yeah, I believe that, and there could be other components that had to be also with it. But yeah, that's a good start for it. We can find out what's going on when we find out what it is. I can't think of the brand. I might think of a couple of marine brands later, but I have an idea who it's made by, and like by the color.
This is one I hadn't heard of. But it was a really generic name too. Not one that you would normally think about when you think about marine radios.
Interesting.
But it was something generic, like something intelligent communications or something like that.
Yeah, it was probably whoever got the contract, for the the marine thing, and they probably ordered a bunch of them.
Actually, let me look at my text messages from Motormouth, because I think he texted me the name of that when we were talking about it last time, and it might still be there.
Yeah, that's a show now. All right, man, yeah, it's a short side. There's no like that. It's a short 6. We'll talk at you later. I'm going to get my chin in the wind and get out of this dude's ear. Talk to you later, Yellow Jacket in the lower part of the Bayou Country Road. Hello. It wasn't a Raytheon, was it? No kind of condition. Me in this little bitty station downtown Chicago says, oh, Dennis, the number.
I found the text message he sent me when I was talking about it last time. It's a scientific radio systems transmitter.
Oh, God. Yeah, that is obscure. I don't think I've heard of that. I just guessed it, maybe like a Raytheon or something, but yeah, we'll have to look that up. Did he give a model?
No, I don't remember if it had a model number. It probably does on the back of it. I'll pull it out this weekend and get all that. But Scientific Radio Systems ship transmitter. I bet you if you Googled that, I'm gonna Google that and see if I can find it.
Yeah, I am too.
I know you're doing good on my end. Hey, Dennis, the minute we travel, if we do decide to make a call, make sure you watch your surroundings. Good evening.
Yeah, I already got something coming up here.
Kind of similar here that's called the SR-105 beacon transmitter, but this one has solid state transistors in it. Looks like little round Motorola's or something.
No, yeah, is this the one you're looking at here? I just found one, they talked about it, and then they're showing a picture of one here.
Number 8 down. I'll get back when I can.
Yeah, they do the first ad. They call it a beacon transmitter. They say what frequency range it runs on, but this shows a picture of it. I can click on this and see what it says.
This one looks more like what I remembered, and it's a picture of it on a Facebook. Oh, Scientific Radio Systems alumni. So it's people that worked for it in New York, in Rochester, New York, from 69 to the mid-90s when they stopped making them. It's hilarious. There's a Facebook group of former employees.
Wow. I better go up top because I think they only give one ad that talks about this. Says right here, it runs on 115 or 12 volts, operates from 200 kilohertz to 630 something kilohertz. Blah, 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 blah. Same one. Diode programmable? I'm not sure about that.
Well, the one on this Facebook group, the picture of that thing looks a lot more like the one I got. But it doesn't have any tubes in it or anything.
Yeah, I went, it took me somewhere else. Let me try a different route here.
Oh, here, this might be it. I think it's an SR206 is the one that I have.
Hello, kid. 475 around Wisconsin waving.
Yeah, look up scientific the SR206 HFSSB.
Yeah, I'm just about there.
LKID kid 475 South Central Wisconsin waving a hand.
Is that what the front looks like?
Yeah, on the SR206.
Try it. See if we got it. Well, they say here what kind of tubes it's got in it. 6146 for a final. 12 BY7, that's an audio tube. Well, let me get some other statistics on it here. Yeah, I'm going to open up the schematic and see if this opens up. Not opening on my piece of shit phone.
Fun in the Chevy Sun.
Oh, check. Yeah, it says this says a 115, 230, 12 volt or 24 volt. No, see it right here. It says a transceiver with crystal controlled frequency from 2 to 30 megs.
Thanks, Wisconsin, standing by. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I got a copy on this to be radio around Illinois. Coast Guard, yeah, this is it right here, man. Haven't seen a picture of it yet, But yeah, it'll run between 2 to 30 megahertz.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I could tell, it was just a big HF transmitter for sideband CW. So, I mean, I assume you could put AM in it, you know, or at least run AM through it. If it does CW, it does AM.
Okay. Yeah, it says something here. What's it say here? The SR-210 is identical except for the panel, blah, blah, blah. Says something, and the number of crystals, tuning strips, U.S. Coast Guard use the RT-1033, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so this was definitely used on ships.
ARC, you out there in that mobile? ARC, the referee.
Well, I'm gonna go freshen up my coffee. I'll be right back.
You out there in that mobile trying to get home, man?
Alright.
Hello, RC, the referee. You out there in that mobile trying to get home, right?
Alright, let me talk a little lower for you. Is this better? Better. It's a mud duck.
No contact. No copy on RC, the referee. You might be in that mobile trying to get home.
I heard that million count. 1137 maybe.
Twin sevens on RC, the referee. Yellow jacket in the lower part of the bayous is stepping.
Too much noise out there.
You making noise, smuggler. Get on.
Good evening, time up that way, Rocky. Hey, Rocky. 1137, show me state, stepping.
Bill, around Southern Cal. Where you said you was at? Just old number 8 in Georgia, man. I was just passing by and heard you keyed up. Thought I'd stop and say, hey, welcome to the weekend. How about it, Rocket? How about it, Rocket? Call number 8 with 0 reflex in Georgia. Howdy, John. I don't want to leave on General Dodge. No contact on General Dodge. We stepping.
Boy, it's a mess out here this afternoon.
She's real finicky tonight. I don't know if she's been drinking or somebody else. It's kind of cold up in here. I'm trying to get some contact. But I'm going to get out of here and rest my neck, and I'm going to rest my cat pig and lips. Contact on General Dodge, no Roger on the RC up in the canyon. The referee, yellow jacket in the bayou, Clay in 10-6. I was getting ready to. I was waiting for the crew to get in here. I was going to start it up. Let me get on up, get on out of here. Let me ease on up and ease back and ease out of there. No copy of on that northwest corner. Me and this little bitty station downtown Chicago.
I'm back on the mail.
The dumbest, the fattest. Wiener bender. The fattest, the dumbest in the northwest corner. And he's back quiet because I put him there, Triller.
I'm going to lose on up the news back in downtown Chicago, big brother. But you know why this, and you know how this town operates. I'm trying to say good evening, jingle bell, rock Washington. Downtown Chicago. Hello, audio. So this thing says it has 5 tubes in it total.
What's the matter, cat got your tongue?
Don't look like those 614 got no conditions around Speedtown. 614 and the down is gone.
How about it, G-Man? How about that, G-Man? You buy your radio this afternoon?
Hey, I didn't come to see you. Hey, Rugged, I heard you come from Prime.
I got a bigger copy. 1137. Station.
Take care of yourself, man. Have a wonderful souped-up weekend. We don't get a chance to do it again. Mirror, jingle, jingle on that end. Hey, Rocket, Pine Tree, Alabama, 6104. 614, got down.
Radio check 1, 2.
I'm coming back to you.
Hey, Smuggler, why you keep calling Gunzo? Why you keep calling Gunzo, Smuggler?
Passing by.
What was that? Is that you, Yellow Jacket, down there in the bayou?
Hey, Smuggler, Gonzo ain't got by the radio yet. He's trying to eat his dinner, man. He got a steak and baked potatoes over there. Gonzo got a big old ribeye steak and a doggone big old potato with some butter and sour cream and some chives on top of it. And he got some grilled asparagus on the side.
Waving a hand there, Yellow Jacket. Actually, I was keying up for my brother. I was keying up for G-Man. I didn't want to interrupt Gonzo. He's working on a bad case of gout, it sounds like, having a meal like that.
Oh, you called for G-Man. You did say G-Man. I don't know where I got Gonzo out of that. Alright, maybe G-Man over there eating a steak too. Maybe he got a steak too, man. This must be Steak Friday. Catch you later, Smuggler. Yellow Jacket in the bayou out.
Anyway, we're waving a hand at you there, Yellow Jacket. It's kind of a train wreck out here. I was going to go down to 915 to the quiet channel there and see who's down there. But anyway, you have a good evening. Yellow Jacket, Smuggler, northwest corner. We're off the key.
Charlie Rancher. 135.
Sounds good, big brother. Ooh, you got that thing sounding motivation. Nice. Hey, Roger. Hey, Trippy. Hey, get machis. Hey, get machis. Jingle, and I know we do it again before that. But Rocket, Trippy, go and step aside right there and listen to my talk show.
We live in. Yes, it sure did. Got a little bit of sunshine. Not too bad.
By that DX land, 215 in the Bayou, 215, standing by.
Going to a Christmas party tonight, and I was all excited about having prime rib, and then I found out we weren't having prime rib, and now it's like, okay.
11:37.
I'm sure it'll be just fine nonetheless.
How about that, Dennis Jimenez? You got a copy of 733 in the Bayou?
Yep, it's tonight.
Cool, man, cool.
Yeah, I don't plan on staying very late. I think I'm just gonna dine and dash, Roger.
Tough out there, Dennis Jimenez, but I got you in there.
It's been pretty nice out there.
Heck yeah, as we were just talking about that. Got a little bit of sunshine today. Wasn't overly cold. Not too bad.
Yep, perfect day. I went out there and did some struts. Now I'm doing some canning.
Hey, that 191, you have a good...
Awesome. I spent all day screwing with computers.
Oh, no, radio.
Roger, same. Oh, did you insert your hard drive?
That is currently my job, screwing with computers.
Quick.
So you're playing with your hard drive, huh?
Yeah, 10-4. Definitely playing with the hard drive. Good evening to you there, LTD. Rips this side, and I'm waving your way.
Yeah, we're waving right back on this beautiful Friday afternoon. Good to hear you out there.
Same back at you. Same back at you.
Yeah, Triple Nickel in the Mobile waving at LTD and, all the other guys on the channel. Yeah, we're waving right back at you there, Triple Nickel, and the Mobile, you're getting down on the ground, no doubt about it. 10-watt Mobile got down. Holy smokes, blowing smoke. 10-watt Mobile got down. Yeah, it's good. It's been really good. Got some stuff done that needed to be done. Now I'm just coming in here and preparing some winter food. It's good. I got me a huge pot of chili going. I figure I'll get 2 cases out of it.
Dang, canning up some chili, huh?
It should be pretty darn well. It is good. It's got some fire to it. It tastes like chili, and all of a sudden it's got that bite afterwards.
That's just the way I like it.
Yeah, that's what I like stuff. I like where you get the flavor before the bite. That way you can enjoy it.
if I don't have to add Tabasco or anything else to it, you're doing it right.
I don't think you'd have to. I think you'd probably like it. Threw a whole shitload of diced up tomatoes and some celery in there. And a lot of seasonings. It's like I say, it's got a little bit of afterbite.
Well, maybe one of these days I'll get a chance to try me some rigid chili.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get to eat chili very often because my wife is really weird and she doesn't like beans. So, yeah.
I'll be honest with you. Usually when you can, you should wait at least 6 months before you break into it. So these will probably, they won't break out until springtime.
Yeah, 10. I guess that makes sense.
I don't know what it is. It just changes the flavor if you let it sit. It just gets better and better. You eat it right away, it's not the same.
Give those beans and everything time to just soak up all that goodness, yeah?
Yeah. Same with tuna. You can up fresh tuna. If you pull it out you pull it out the next week and eat one, it won't be near as good as 6 months later.
I've never got it to last 6 months.
You probably never made 248 cases.
I did a whole case of quartz. That lasted about a month and a half.
Right, sure. Yeah, it's a big family. I go with those oyster jars. There's 48 in a case. And usually about 2 cases is what it takes to, then it's good for 5 years.
I think my wife ate more of it than the rest of us combined.
That was the last batch. I ate most of it.
That's a lot of tuna sandwiches.
Yeah, it is. A lot of good tuna sandwiches.
She'd grab a tube of Ritz and a jar of tuna, pop it open, and just eat it. She didn't even bother with sandwiches.
Yep, I do the same thing.
I have done absolutely the same thing. Yeah, Ritz crackers are great.
That's gross. Gosh, it takes a long time when you're watching water boil.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. It just won't happen.
I washed up these jars, now I got them in the bath. I want to boil them. Then I'll fill them and stick them in the pressure cooker.
Got to sterilize them first.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want nothing growing in there.
Yeah, you gotta open it up and look at it. Oh, that don't look like no bean. Something's looking at me.
Yeah, what's that fuzzy thing? Does it have eyes? I'm not sure.
837 in the dam.
That question if they have a glove on or not.
Got water. Like this, like that, like that, like this. Hey, jingle, jingle.
Did I miss all the fun?
No, not really. We're waving at you, Al.
Waving at that, Command Sergeant Major. Hope you're having a good afternoon.
We're giving it the best try, no doubt about it. Hope you had a good day so far.
So far, so good. I just got back from freshening up my coffee.
Freshen up a what?
I think I might take the wife to 13 coins for the prime rib dinner tonight.
Oh, somebody gets a prime rib dinner tonight? I feel left out.
I heard you talking about your Christmas party. Those sandbagging that...
100 splatter boxes on the air. 100 splatter boxes on the air.
Prime rib special, potatoes, and delicious, the best prime rib you've ever had.
Man, I almost caught that.
No check. Cash only.
Well, if you truly are having a prime rib dinner, enjoy it. Enjoy it for me. Yeah, it's ribs this side.
Well, you're the one who gave me the idea. You were talking about it. I was like, oh shit, it's Friday night. They got that special. That's my wife's favorite, man. She likes ribeyes or prime rib. That's her two favorites.
Barney, Ernest, of your shake.
I cooked up a couple ribeyes last night, so I'm not hurting for the beef. But oh man, those ribeyes were good too. They're about 1.5 pounds a piece, dude. $60 for 3 pounds of ribeye.
Nice. It's a good deal.
$19 a pay was on sale.
Well, if I had your money, I'd have bought 6.
I had leftovers.
Oh, yeah.
We should have bought 3 more with your money.
Yeah, 10. I splurged a little bit. I've been really broke for a long time, so I wanted something good to eat, and that was it.
Well, that's awesome. You deserve it.
Alrighty, y'all, back to getting ready for me. Everybody have themselves a pleasant evening, and I'll catch you on the flip.
All right, you have a good evening. We'll talk to you later. You know who it is, the light tipping daddy from Colorado.
Talk later, caffeine set.
Yep, have a good one there, LTD and caffeine and all the rest of you sandbaggers.
Have a good one, Rip.
Good afternoon, LTD.
Oh my God, dear Slayer, you're still alive. We're waving right back at you.
10-4. Hope you have a good Friday and a great weekend coming.
Yeah, I'm hoping to have a good weekend. It's my birthday tomorrow, so I'm hoping to have a good weekend.
Oh boy, there you go. Another one stacked up.
Well, hopefully I wake up in the morning that I actually survived my birthday, but we'll see what happens.
You're good for another one.
Now I just got to find a good place to get a steak around here.
It's getting harder to find. I mean, you can get a steak around here, but a good one for a good, yeah, I don't know about that.
I know, it's getting real hard. It's even hard to find a good place to get prime rib anymore around here. Actually, back in the day, the Martin Way Diner used to be called the Ribeye. You used to be able to get a pretty good ribeye steak there. But hell, that was over 30 years ago.
Yeah, back when it was called the ribeye.
Yeah.
10-4.
That was one of my stops.
Yeah, I remember that. I miss that place. Back when it was the ribeye, it was the best. It went downhill, and then I heard Martin Way Diner is better than it was before they took over.
Yeah, they're getting better, but as far as getting the steak there, I wouldn't buy a steak there.
Yeah, not since the ribeye. And way back. I mean, I definitely remember when you're talking, the ribeye used to be the best place around here. And it's right down the road.
Yeah, and back then it didn't cost you both your arms and one of your legs either back then.
They had really good breakfast.
Oh yeah, back in the day their steak and eggs was awesome.
Some chicken fried steak and eggs.
And beer.
Oh yeah, got a beer and oh yeah, no doubt about it.
Scared me there for a minute.
Has any of you guys had a steak at the Ram? Are they any good over there?
At the Ram? Yeah, they've got good, they got really good ribs too. But I mean, they're not, you know, the most reasonable price, but they're worth it, I would say. Where they used to be. I don't know. It's been a long time. It's not like the Keg, you know. And I think there's still one of those up in Tacoma somewhere or something up north.
Yeah, go for the Sizzler.
That's another one I miss, is the Keg. When we had that over in West Olympia, you could get a really good steak there.
Yeah, back in the day you used to be able to get a good steak at the Western Sizzler too. That was a famous place across the country. Of course, I don't know about the Outback anymore, if they're any good or not when it comes to steak or prime rib.
They've always been kind of middle of the road, kind of like an A1 or, you know, but I prefer like an A1 or a Black Angus if we're going middle of the road steakhouses. They like to throw a lot of seasoning on them Outback steaks.
Well, I know I've never gotten a good meal like a steak or anything like that over at the Red Lobster. I never thought they were very good at all.
This one isn't. I've eaten at Red Lobsters around the country that had good food, good seafood anyways. But, you know, like this one, I'm not a big fan of theirs. It's the only one around though.
Wasn't Steak Alley originally before Keg there at the west side?
The what? Before the Keg? Oh. What'd you say it was again?
It's fucking Steak Alley.
That sounds right. I don't remember. I remember the Keg, and I remember it was something before that, but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, it was about the same time Steak Alley was there as when there was Arctic Circles around the area too.
Yeah, 10.
Afternoon, everybody.
Hey, we're waving at that starting the car at post number 1.
We know where LTD. Getting down. Your fire?
Well, I hope you had a good day, and I hope you have a better weekend there, Rubber Snake.
Yeah, it's pretty good. A little busy, but yep, made the day go by. Well, it's Friday night. Now what?
Time for the fun to start.
Ain't no difference than any other night.
Gunner and that WD-40.
Waving back at that rubber snake.
Where's beer money?
He's down in California.
Well, that part I know.
Yeah, I don't use beer money anymore. I just have guitar money and radio money. Tomorrow, new truck money. Yeah, I'll be using it all tomorrow on the truck. What kind of guitar is it? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's worth that alone, no matter if it has a name or not. Right on.
I love it. Till it comes crashing down, smashes it on the ground, then it's a game changer. Oh, mine too, but I cringe every time I tilt it over and lower it to the ground. Kind of makes me wish I went with a hazer instead.
That sounded like Mr. Miller.
Yeah, I just don't like seeing 80 feet of tower tipping over. Yeah, it just creeps me out. Hazer going up and down, yeah, I can deal with that, but tilting the tower, which is what I have to do right now on the first tower. Second tower over here, that's going to be a different story. I have the hazer on that one. Anyway, yeah, and somebody out there saying, hello, good evening, Mr. Miller. Good evening right back to you. 295 Alaska, Mr. Miller waving at you.
Up there in Skankridge. I'm waving at that Zodiac.
Howdy, and good evening. Welcome to the weekend, everybody, from 295 Skankridge, Alaska.
Way back there, LTD.
God, I thought you said Tupac. Scared me. I thought you said I sounded like Tupac. It's like, what the hell? Somebody's out there waving a hand, trying to holler, hello back to you. Everybody's keying up all at once. So, blanket wave once again to the band on 27165. Blanket wave to everybody out there. Welcome to the weekend. 295 Alaska, Mr. Miller.
Yeah, we're waving back at Mr. Miller. You got the Godfather up in the northwest corner.
A lot of really big radios in there, dumpster fire. You're going to get lucky to get him to hear you up there in Anchorage.
You said Tupon. Tupon or tampon?
Yeah, Tim.
Oh, coupon. Coupon. Okay, I got you that time, Brian. My bad. One too many beers, maybe not enough beers. Do I need a tampon? Hell yeah, I think every CBer needs a tampon these days.
I just need better weed.
10-watt mobile just got down. Well, you better get up then.
I wouldn't. You don't need a tampon for bleeding over on frequency. It's just for moral support. That's what it is. I think CBers nowadays, for some reason, they all need a tampon to whining and crying and bleeding. Duct tape works better, though.
Yeah, about it there, Al.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, yeah, so yeah, I got that radio pretty much all figured out.
Nice.
It's got 5 tubes in it. 36146s are the finals for 150.
Yeah, folks.
I knew Mr. Miller wasn't going to stand by with that.
Bitch and moan about something one way or the other.
We'll talk about it later, bro. I'm on the side.
Yeah, Tin. I'll get a hold of you when I pull it out of the old storage unit. Maybe we can meet up and I can show it to you in person.
Yeah, Roger. That'd be cool. Meet you face to face, man. That'd be cool.
Break for an SWR check.
Yeah, shut up, dummy. No checks, cash only. It's not a dummy, that's Mr. Miller. Dummy.
I'm a dummy up here in Alaska. You can call me dummy. It don't hurt my feelings.
Hey, Mr. Miller in Alaska, 810 Western Washington. I'm trying.
Well, you can't have low self-esteem and tug on a CB radio.
I just want a reflex check. Somebody give me a reflex check, please. How's my reflex doing?
Yours is great, mine's 0. Looks, pretty reflective from my side.
I'm going to have to take some time and reflect on that.
I'm waving at that inspector.
I just like getting out here having fun just like the rest of you guys. Flip some shit every now and then.
What? Hell, you barely keyed up and he was on you.
Good to hear that, Mr. Miller out there, inspector down here in Olympia, Washington, waving your way. And I heard that Godfather in there.
I'm the uglier one. Look at your radio. I'm the uglier one.
I heard you, LT.
Go ahead for an asshole. Yeah, I know it's just busy out here, Inspector, but I appreciate you coming back to me.
Oh, yeah.
How about that Skankerage, Alaska?
I got beat with the ugly stick when I was young.
I tried it, but this radio is really small.
Well, I tried, and I'm back on the side.
Beat me with a birch, I'd look good. They beat me with the goddamn cotton trees.
You double broke it, man.
I swear to God, I keep hearing him say tampon welfare base.
Well, some of them do need tampons. Yeah, but there's a lot of them out here on welfare base station. Evening, Rubber Snake.
Still, at this point.
Waving out there, whoever that was. That's Zodi. Oh, Zodi. You have a good weekend, Rubber Snake. Yeah, plan on, man. You too. Don't be climbing no ladders.
I'm not sure. That's
Roger, we're warming up the guitar over here.
got to do with CB radio.
Yeah, about that inspector.
I heard somebody. Y'all learn how to go ahead. I doubt I'll hear you if anyone keys up, though.
It's
it's a triple nickel. Hey, bud, here in about a half hour, I'm going to ring your phone or call for you on the radio. I got to run down the street and help a buddy of mine real quick.
In about a half hour, you're going to do something. That's about all I got out of that.
He's gonna try to hit you up on the smell phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me make sure that I can hear my phone.
I got to run down the street real quick and help. Better put it in the window. I'm with the vehicle. He wants me to come down there.
Now I got to turn on the sound.
He's gonna run down the street and help somebody real quick, and then he was gonna try to get a hold of you there, Inspector.
Okay.
He's going to turn up the sound.
Yeah, he's going to reach out and slap you upside the head in about a half hour.
That was a good slap right there. Slap! Appreciate the relay there, Al.
Yeah, no problem.
I could use a good slap upside the head.
Shame on it.
Always good, wakes you up. Got slapping contest now. You see that chick?
Yeah, I watch them on YouTube every once in a while. That's some funny shit.
That's one tough bitch right there, I'll tell you what.
I think that's one of those Russian things, because I've seen those, like, that's like big time over in Russia, these, like, slapping champions.
Big time here now.
See these guys with, like, lopsided faces and just fucking jacked as shit, slapping each other.
Yep, now the women are doing it.
Yeah, I like watching those women do it. There's some tough ones out there.
Yeah, I have a feeling you would.
That does sound like it might be hilarious.
Oh, it's more than hilarious. Now, you need to get on YouTube and watch some of those. Those are, ooh.
Somebody's gonna die getting slapped one of these days.
Well, they do typically end up with, like, brain damage and lopsided faces.
Well, at least we know what happened to Mole's face. He must have been slapped too many times.
Shame on it.
Well, Rubber Snake, are you on the road yet?
No, I'm just sitting here chilling out for a little bit.
I don't blame you. It's Friday night, and you know Dive 5 is busier than a son of a gun right now.
Yeah, thank God I don't got to get out. I just go out the back gate.
Oh, it's pretty busy right now out the back gate.
Yeah, I let them go out and do all the racing down the east gate, and then I just kind of cruise on the way home.
Well, that's what I liked about the Rod and Gun Club back in the day. That's where I hung out until it was time to go home.
Yeah, they don't have them Rod and Gun Clubs no more.
Yeah, I know. Fucking Army's gone to hell.
Yeah, they gone woke.
I doubt if the NCO club over there is busy anymore.
I don't think they really have an NCO club anymore. It's some kind of a club and some civilian name. I never see nobody over there.
I certainly don't know what happened to my Army.
Well, let me tell you, LTD, I retired in 98. I tried working for civilians, so I had to come back to the post. And I've been here ever since, and boy, has it been some changes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the last time I was over there at Fort Lewis for, I think it was when I came back from my son's high school graduation, and that was about 98. That sounds about right. And I didn't like the changes I saw then, so I can only imagine what's like over there now.
Oh, you'd have a heart attack now. These guys walk around, and the girls, they walk around with black toboggans on their head.
Oh, Lord. I'm glad that I can't afford another heart attack.
Yeah, it killed me. They walk around with a black toboggan on their head in uniform. All the girls, they're allowed to have their hair down now. Oh my God. Hearing.
Oh, I'm sure there's quite a few guys running around down there in these haircuts too, so you wouldn't be able to tell who the boy or the girl is.
I tell you, I drove up to a stop sign one day. The guy next door to me picked up a guy, and both of them were kissing, and I was like, kiss my ass.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't say that out loud. They probably would have ran to try it.
Oh, Lord, I got so sick I was pulled over.
Yeah, I learned it by now. If you might say that now, they might take you up on it.
Yeah, like I said, it's crazy nowadays. You know, it's like when the soldiers talking to the command sergeant major, they're not at parade rest or nothing. They're just standing there, and I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, guys.
No, they wouldn't like the reaction they get from me if they didn't do that. So I'd hate to see what's going to happen now.
I go to work every day and look at them and I'm saying, yep, we went to hell.
All right, prepare for darkness. Oh, don't tell me it's so. It's going to happen. I don't want it to happen. Yeah, I'm sorry. Why are you so mean to me? Well, you know. Somebody's got to do it, right? I just thought everybody had more respect for their elders than that. I'll bring you a flashlight. Oh, I got a big mag light over here. I'm good to go. All right, then. Then prepare for darkness. You know, Rubber Snake, I asked my old command sergeant major I had when I was a drill sergeant, I said, what's the prerequisite, sergeant major, to make that rank? And he said, you got to know how to fight, fuck, and drink, and not necessarily in that order. And that was in 1974 when I asked him, so I can only imagine what it takes now.
Oh, yeah. I'd hate to even hear what they say nowadays.
So I was successful at all three of them, so I guess that's why I made it.
That's it.
Somebody got a whole lot of carrier in. Afternoon, Rubber Snake.
Rubber Snake Deer Slayer's waving at you.
Waving down there, Deer Slayer, on the move.
Hey, hey.
That was a good nickel roll.
See, that was a 25 center.
Oh yeah, that was like from county to county.
Ah, 10-4.
Good evening to that Deer Slayer 7000.
Evening time, Zodiac.
When you gonna hook up to the fence?
Oh, not anytime soon.
Ah, darn it. You know you're gonna have to do it at least once next year, just to, at least do it once a year.
Oh yeah, I got this patch on now. It's all really good. Worked good.
What's for dinner?
Spaghetti and meatballs.
Oh, that sounds good.
Spaghetti without meatballs.
That sounds even good too.
But the meat in the spaghetti is ground pork.
Oh. Well, that's okay.
Better than burgers.
I used to always make my meatballs out of sausage.
Yeah, burger anymore is overrated.
Too much money.
I don't care the way they build it.
And costs more money.
Yeah, 93% fat. Why don't you just leave the meat in there and throw the fat away? Well, keep a little teeny bit of fat for flavor, but we don't need 93%. Damn it, now I made myself hungry.
So where's your younger brother Beavis at there, Zody?
Oh, he's probably still working.
Oh, that's right. He still works for a living. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, he's like 6 days a week now. No rest for the wicked. I just had a young buck go by me in the backyard. That was pretty cool.
Back out, moron.
He's been living here all summer, and I think he made this his yard. He's here every night.
774 radio check.
Oh, all right. It sounds really good. Could use maybe a little bit more bass.
You could probably talk normal into it. Sounds like I missed some of the fun getting my coffee.
Yes, you did, because I'm pretty sure that's Triple M.
Wait out there, Lordy. How you doing?
I'm not doing as good as you are. I know you're in a good mood, and that's awesome. How you doing? I'm doing fine.
Oh, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good.
I am. What are you doing over there?
Well, I gotta start cleaning up my little shack here. It's getting really, really junky.
We've talked about this before.
Shame on it.
I'm waving at that Triple M.
Hey, waving there. What do they call you, Pimpin' Daddy of Colorado?
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. Light Pippin' Daddy from Colorado, LTD.
Light Pippin' Daddy from Colorado. Hey, waving there, LTD. It's good to hear you out there.
Likewise. Hope you had a good day, and I hope you have a good weekend.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to do the best I can at that, and I hope the same for you.
I hope so, too. Lord, I hope so. Well, good luck on the get her done. No color in the sunset tonight. We're going gunmetal gray all the way out. Well, you said be ready for the blackout. I said be ready for darkness. But, yeah, we are not going to have a colorful sunset tonight. It is colorful, and the color is gunmetal gray. All the way out. Last night wasn't too bad. Night before that was even better. All right, you're fired. But tonight, no cigarro. Good evening, Big Al.
Yeah, good evening, Zodiac.
And I think I heard triple nickel -1, but he's gone because he had to leave, right?
Yeah, he's gonna be back. I'd assume he was helping a friend down the road with a car or something.
Probably in the car. There he is. That's probably him. Is that you? Maybe not.
Waving to Big Al out there.
Big Al, you got a breaker.
Yeah, we're waving back at that Triple M. Sorry, I was looking at something on my phone here.
Shame on you. It's kind of hard to do, ain't it, Al? Look at your phone and smoking a bowl at the same time.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, if he's doing that, he wouldn't have been able to talk because he'd have to hold the hit, and you can tell when he's trying to hold the hit.
Yeah, I hear you out there, Animal. You sounding good.
Well, that thing's sounding pretty good your way, too. I'm just running this little Cobra 29 I picked up.
It's a rocker.
I finally hooked it up to like a dummy loading a meter earlier and was messing around with it just to see what it's doing. And it's keying about 4 watts and swinging to 20, all on its own from the factory. And I think I can leave it there because that's about what I like to drive this amp with.
Wait a minute, let me get that correctly. You have it hooked up to mic and a meter?
Hey, wait a minute, RC referee, the storm is brewing right now.
I don't remember saying I had it hooked up to a mic and a meter, but I do have it hooked up to a microphone and a meter.
Well, you did say dummy and a meter, so that's why I understood, but maybe I corrected.
Oh yeah, dummy load and a meter. Yeah, that went right over my head. I'm sorry.
Did you miss the dummy load part? LTD?
No, he didn't miss that part. I just missed the part where he was joking.
Well, of course he's joking. Your response, LTD?
No, I was good over here. I knew exactly what I was saying.
You're just going to leave it right there, okay. Batter up! Nobody says anything. Oh, Inspector. See if he's still there. Oh, wait, he had to leave, didn't he?
What was really funny is you said batter up and nobody responded, and you're expecting old guys over 70 to give you a response when they can't even get it up.
Oh, Jesus, that was too much information. I was just looking for a break, and I found one, Roger.
Yo, hey, RC, I got you, RC. What's going on up there?
Well, you know, I haven't been on the radio much lately, so I'm ready to talk tonight.
All right, let her loose.
Friday night, man, Friday night.
Have my moments, too. We all do. Where'd number 10 go?
I didn't know he was missing.
Well, he was here originally.
Junior waving.
Yeah, I didn't say he was missing. I just asked where he went. You can't really be missing when you live in the swamp because that means you're stuck in the mud.
Hey, is it snowing up there yet?
Well, I'm kind of stuck with that situation as far as missing or whatever, because I had a preacher told me that I needed to find Jesus, and I told the preacher I didn't know he was missing.
You should have said, let's look for him together. Some guy claims that he's Jesus, and he lives on the other side of the planet somewhere, and he's got a bunch of followers, and he's telling them all, hey, you know, you have to be a vegetarian, and you can't cuss, and you got to live here a real simple life. I'm sure he lives in a house while they're all living in, you know, squalor, but they arrested his ass. Like in India or something like that. Claims he's reincarnated Jesus.
Well, that's what you do with it, right? I mean, shit, man. Good times with a top off.
So what do you have for dinner tonight there, Zodiac?
Clueless.
So how do you cook that? Medium rare or well done?
I just wait until I get hungry, and then I grab something out of the freezer. Sometimes I don't even look. I just grab something and cook it.
You got a chance to see the old man yet? He's starting to look really good, man, since he got out. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, you should stop by and take a look at him. He's doing good, man. He'd appreciate it. No doubt about that.
Snake's waving at that RC. Oh yeah, I'm still on Fort Lewis, just starting to leave. Oh,
Waving at that rubber snake out there.
oh, waving there, Triple M, man, I ain't heard you in a little bit.
Yeah, I've been a little busy lately. Waving to that rocket out there.
No, I'm on my rubber ducky.
Yeah, waving there, rocket. I hear you over here. Yeah, no doubt. You're in my lower receive right now, but I hear you. And I hope you're having a good weekend, too, the rest of your weekend. Waving there, Mickey.
no big deal. That accidentally happens sometimes. No big deal. But yeah, I can hear you in there. You're a little wobbly.
You sure you ain't on the launch pad there, Rocket? You sure you ain't on the launch pad there, Rocket?
He might be, I don't know, it's probably hearing us if he's pointed out towards mineral. Well, he'll hear you. Oh, I can't figure where he was. He was on that.
Pretty good. How about yourself? Oh, you didn't hear about that? Yeah, it's been quite a while.
on the South Puget Sound.
Waving at that 531.
Yeah, Ken. Hello, Al. How's this stock microphone sound out there in CB land?
Not too shabby.
Roger, I think I'm going to wire this 5-pin for Shazam's Madison.
That sounds like a good plan. I mean, it don't sound bad, that's for sure.
Yeah, I take all the stuffings out of them when I get a hold of them, you know, I fucking gut them out. Hey, remember that night we were talking about Sasquatch and, that was fucking hilarious. I thought about that the other night. Laughed my ass off again. When Bigfoot rapes you, you know it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it got pretty crazy.
You're fucking laughing going, well, what were you wearing? What were you wearing? I gotta remember that so I don't wear that fucking shit when I go out of the woods.
I think it was a Robin Williams joke about that too, that is about being raped by Bigfoot. Like, no one will ever no, it was Joe Rogan had a joke about that, being raped by Bigfoot. And he was like, it's the only situation where it's okay to ask somebody who was raped what they were wearing at the time.
Yeah, Ken.
Is when they're raped by shit that isn't real, you know what I mean? Like, you got raped by Bigfoot. What were you wearing?
What do you mean isn't real?
That's just how his joke goes. I mean, I know some people think they're real.
Witnessed the hairy guy on the porch, and he didn't lie or drink or smoke or nothing. Straight-laced cat.
Well, I do think though that if you got raped by him, I would be allowed to ask you what you were wearing at the time. I think that's a valid question.
Yeah, that way, you don't wear it when you go out in the woods. I got the heat on. You want to shut the door, babe?
I will admit it's the same thing I'd ask if someone told me they got raped by an alien. I'd be like, what were you wearing?
That was hilarious. Hi, Al.
Yeah, waving at that Shazam. Good to hear you out there.
Yeah, you too.
And I'm saying good evening to that air gunner.
Evening, Scott. Yeah, my dad swears to God that he's seen a Bigfoot.
Yeah, my grandpa on the porch, man. He used to sit, my grandfather used to sit in this one easy chair, and he'd nod out a little bit here, you know, in the evening after dinner, and we'd all go to bed, whatever, and he'd be still sitting there reading his paper or whatever, Popular Mechanics. And he said he woke up, looked at the front door, and it's got a huge glass window in it, and there's this hairy face looking at him. He said he stomped his feet, and it took one step and was off the porch.
Well, the one thing that does get me is if they do exist, they're definitely allergic to invisible to high definition video cameras. Because I've never seen a video of one or a picture of one that was clear.
They're shapeshifters. They're able to manipulate,
space and time.
spectrum of light.
Maybe. I mean, maybe they got like that Predator-style camouflage that they could just chameleon into their background and they become invisible.
Correct, yes. That's the stuff. And you know, it's kind of funny, whenever there is a Bigfoot sighting or awareness, usually a UFO or a something, yeah, something orb or something like that follows afterwards, or within the same vicinity. And I'm gonna jump out of here, go build me a cigarette over at Shazam's and get a drink of water.
Well, I'm about to make me a tinfoil hat.
Hey, don't forget that it's got to come down around the bottom of your ears.
They were forced for the aliens when they came thousands of years ago, when they did all the construction work on the pyramids and shit. Sasquatch was their labor force, and they left him behind when they left.
I thought he was HR. Except this little fuck, so they really are giant Wookiees after all. Fine, man. Yeah, Anunnaki. Yeah, Wookiees. That's how it goes. Anyway, I'm gonna jump in and out of here.
See you, Scott.
Good night.
Have the pharmaceuticals kicked in yet?
Not yet. We can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah, Tim, good evening.
Yep, good evening. Good evening up there, Jake. Hey, it's the mental midget. Hello, Beavis.
Hey, retard on the rock. Good evening. Where you been?
Oh, if I was up your ass, you'd know it.
I hope so. You got a problem.
Oh, yeah, we're running on battery over here at my pad. Right now we got the fucking 8,500 watt generator going now, so I think I can run my radio.
Yeah, Tim, it's working down here.
Check, and I was just stepping out, go over to Shazam.
Yeah, we're back on here too, Al.
Drinking some water, bye.
Good to hear you.
Yeah, likewise, and moving on.
Sorry, I might have heard a mud duck, Jake. Good evening. Holy crap, I had a conversation and nobody dead keyed me.
Damn, no dead key yet, huh?
Nope, the pharmaceuticals have not kicked in yet. He's probably down at South Bay Pub in Eatery getting all drunk.
Yeah.
After the last few times, maybe he got packed off to rehab, I don't know.
Maybe, yeah, he might be down at the pub there. You gotta get a couple in him first.
That's his favorite local watering spot because it's just like a mile from his house.
Yeah, less chances of clipping a D-weed.
Yeah, he used to go down there to that Hawks Prairie casino thing. Sometimes he's over there shooting pool at the fucking... I think that's Sundays or something I think he was talking about. But he shoots pool over at the, like the Viking Lounge and shit.
Once again, close to his house.
bunch of back roads with not a lot of cops, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. That Viking, I don't think I've ever been in that place. I was there once, and never went back. Yeah, probably a fucking shithole. Yeah.
I mean, it's... I haven't been back since I got thrown out of it the first time I went there, and I wasn't the one that got us thrown out. But that was my buddy Derek. But he was kind of known for that. Admittedly, though, like, everybody said that they were totally ready to serve us. It was kind of close to close, but they were like, yeah, we can make you some food and stuff, and, like, no problem. And we sat down, and the bartender came over and got just fucking furious with us. You were trying to close it, blah, 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 blah. And then Derek started mouthing off, so they kicked us out.
Did you get to take your food with you?
We didn't even get to the point where we were able to order it yet.
God damn it. I don't think they're supposed to send you out all the drunk with no food.
We hadn't been able to order anything yet. It was late at night. It was getting close to when they were closing, I guess. Which we thought they were open to, like, all the bars till, like, 2, but nope.
No, that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, it was just because the bartender had a meltdown, too. Like, the cook and the person that, like, sat us down was like, yeah, well, the cook said they'll make you something.
Well, yeah, if the cook said it's good, the other employees shouldn't have a problem with it. Dumb cunt wanted to go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, lazy.
I'm waving at that Beavis.
Holy shit. Good evening, Command Sergeant Major.
How's you and Hot Lips doing over there?
Same old, same old. How the hell are you?
Well, you know the deal. I'm still living that proverbial dream.
Right, you woke up this morning?
Yeah, I did. And I woke up every morning so far this year. But, you know, year's almost over with.
That means you're going to make it.
I could, possibly. I'm hoping to make it tomorrow. Tomorrow's my birthday, so I'm hoping I wake up in the morning.
Oh, shit. If I didn't have to work, I'd come over there and give you some spankings. I think my hand would be sore, because you're old.
Now, you'll be too tired by the time you get off tomorrow evening to give me a spanking. Plus, you don't want to know how many spankings you got to give me. You have to work that right arm off.
Yeah, I'm thinking I need a paddle, so I can two-arm it.
Of course, I'm kind of curious if you can even count that high there, Beavis.
Well, I'm going to get tired. Like I said, you're old. I'm going to get tired before I even get to the number. And Dave said he's going to die last night.
What's that?
Oh, Dave came out here last night and said he got bad news from the doctor, and then he disappeared.
Well, I better call him later and find out why he disappeared.
Well, the whole story is he wanted me and Maytag to get together before he died, and he said he went to the doctor and got bad news. And he wouldn't say anything else. It's like a mic drop. He just disappeared. Which was it right. I had questions.
Well, he didn't talk to me last night. Of course, I haven't been on the radio much lately, but He hadn't called me or anything, so I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad as you think it is.
Alright, well, I don't know if he has a scheduled date to die. Maybe I can give him his request one day before he dies, and then we'll go back to normal. Okay.
Here we go.
Wants you and retard to bury the hatchet. Better than the dead key. Yeah, he wants you and retard to bury the hatchet. Yeah, I know. So if he knows when he's gonna die, I'll do it the day he's gonna die. And then they'll go back to normal the next day. Because I can't see that happening. Kind of stubborn.
Well, we're all going to die someday.
Yeah, 10? I could go tomorrow. You just never know. I do have this fucking lump in my throat. Well, anyways, happy birthday, Command Sergeant Major, if I don't talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you, Beavis.
Today's your birthday? Tomorrow, pay attention. No, because my boss's was yesterday.
No, mine's tomorrow, December 9th.
No, mine's the 14th. Yeah, mine's the 14th, and my boss's was yesterday.
Oh, look, now, just feel all that Sagittarius energy out there.
Yes, sir. I'm holding my tongue. Where's the tummy stick club? What happened to you there, Al?
I'm just messing around with something over here.
Yeah, if you're Inspector out there, you remember what I told you earlier?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, my offer? Yeah, just throw it out there. Or if he's listening, Inspector, you out there?
I am out here.
So I'm offering you $350.
Just hang on to it, man.
I couldn't hear him there, Al. He said no. Offer out there on that. $350. He said no.
Well, just hang on to it.
All right.
It's not like I need to get rid of it. It's just sitting there, but, you know, I understand.
Come on, where's Mikey? He is not. It's the baby penis. Holy crap, it's a douchebag free channel.
I didn't know Mikey was out here.
Yeah, smuggler ain't on here. That's what I said, it's a douchebag free channel. Yes, sir. There are no douchebags out here right now. It's kind of surprising. Hey, Al, so who was that other dude that was talking to us the other night? Was that Tom Water Agitator? He and Tata don't come out here no more.
Who?
Remember the dude that was talking to us that one night? He knew me or said something. Was that TA?
No, that was nobody.
Oh, that's right.
Not to be confused with Mr. Nobody. And he said what he used to go by that night, and I don't remember what he went by. But yeah, he was around that time. But yeah, I haven't heard TA out here in a good minute.
Yeah, 'cause he said something, and it rung a bell with me from way back. But yeah.
Well, I'm sure Zodiac has it in the book over there at his place.
Kind of disappointed. I was an hour early. I should have waited. I'll be back. Maybe I'll get my dead key.
Thought I heard Beavis.
That guy's an asshole.
Shame on it.
Good evening, Richard.
Good evening.
I'm waving at that Richard.
Likewise. Good evening, LTD.
So what's going on over there in Mason County? You guys are having some kind of month-long fucking festival that's a furry fair? That's kind of weird.
Hello, Richard.
You got a furry fair going on in Mason County.
Well, it's hard telling, man. You go downtown, you can probably able to see anything.
They're advertising that shit on the radio. I don't know if you know what a furry is, but that's kind of weird.
I don't. I'm just in my corner making, canning up some chili. Minding my own. I'll let them do whatever they do.
Yeah, dude. And that's why other people in Mason County are talking right now. They're down there at the furry fair.
What, they're having one of them furry conventions in Shelton?
Well, it's actually, I think it's a fur fair or something like that, but I just added the Y on the end.
Oh. That'd be interesting to see how that went down out in Mason County.
Well, you know, there's some people that probably thought that that's what they were talking about, but I don't know. I just heard the advertisement on the radio. I'm like, what the fuck? All month long, we got a furry fair.
I remember when I was younger, we used to call something a fur burger.
Right, they shaved that off now.
Yeah, I know.
Some of them leave a little stripe. They call that a landing strip.
Someplace, how do you call it, a cum catcher? Fuck, David. It slows down the dripping. Mickey T's dead.
Oh, I'm just checking the radio. Snake at the house.
Oh, okay, cool. Sounds like you had a long day there, Snake.
Any tone, AT500, Vox, FM, blah, 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 $80.
Garbage.
Oh, Beavis, you don't know.
Anytone's a fucking little pocket radio. They're garbage.
Perfect to harass somebody with. Yeah, don't cost a bunch of money.
I just buy a Pro 510.
I mean, I would too sometimes. Pro 510's a good radio, but I like my Anytone radios.
Well, you guys and your weird little tiny radio.
That's what I'm talking on, a little tiny radio.
There's another Anytone lover, that guy too. There's a bunch of them out here.
I don't think I sent Al a picture of this one.
Beavis don't like those plastic radios.
There was a girl at work that was trying to give my girl some pictures. Kind of weird. She wanted to come over and such.
Oh, wow.
Here's the President Richard, brand new in the box, $199, free shipping.
And what's the output on that?
Probably 50 watts FM, probably 10 or 15 on AM, and yeah, that's it. They might as well, like I said, just go buy a Pro 510. Yeah, fuck a Pro 510. Don't have FM. What are you talking on FM? You're not on FM right now. That's because the only reason people, 90% of the people aren't. The guys out here don't. Right, they just gotta have it. They gotta have it. So they say, ooh, I got FM. Not that I don't have it in both my radios, but I never fucking use it. Fucking knob is on this radio.
Flashlight, it'll be in the last place you look.
Oh, I know where my flashlight's at. It's always in the same place. Everything, you should know me by now. I'm pretty organized. Everything's in the same spot all the time.
I got flashlights all over the place. That way, if the power goes out, I can find the flashlight quick.
Not rich. I just have one.
Well, I got, there's a bunch of cheap flashlights. Not a big deal. Not rich.
There you go, Al. I sent you a couple pictures.
Right.
Let me find my phone.
Right.
They're not the kind of pictures he'd send you, Beavis.
If I didn't eat, drink, smoke my paycheck, I would have some money.
I wasn't going to bring that up.
Well, I'm not in denial.
I didn't say anything about it.
I know where my money goes. I'm actually kind of getting ahead. No, you should have said that, because every time I do, then something happens and you go the other way.
When you get ahead?
No, I got a few bills I got to pay, but no, ahead. I can get ahead anytime I want. Like, look at this. It's a President Lincoln 2 Plus. They want, was it fucking $319? That's a little high.
Is that what you're talking on right now, Inspector?
Yep, that's the one I'm talking on right now.
Definitely not the audio of the 5555, but it doesn't sound terrible. It sounds as clean.
Right, yeah, and I'm running the Turner Plus 3 on it.
It's got no swing.
Yeah, it sounds like it's limiting the audio from that Turner. Like you start out loud and then it kind of mellows it out, like it's keeping it from overmod.
Right, yeah. A lot of the radios do that, you know, it
Oh, wow.
and then it cuts it back, yeah. But, yeah, it might not have much swing, but that's, you know, that's because the amp's running.
I think I saw a wiggle.
Right. Well, you know, it shows on the meter it's like 80, maybe 100.
It's wiggling around the 7. It just don't have that pronounced audio the other one does. But it sounds as clean. Like I can hear you as clearly.
It's got wiggle.
Yeah, it's wiggling.
It's wiggling.
Wiggle. He's got wiggle.
Yeah, go ahead and wiggle.
It's just a tiny radio.
Yeah, I wish I had some wiggle. Well, you got swing.
You got forward swing.
Oh, Lord, don't tell me I'm swinging.
All right, we won't.
No, better yet, we just won't tell your wife. Yeah, she's a swinger.
Oh, Lord. Usually with her left hook to his right temple.
Okay, I'm glad you clarified. Yeah, I'm glad we cleared that up.
Oh, don't lie, Beavis. She gives you the old donkey punch every once in a while.
She punched you, Beavis.
Wait, who's she?
You can admit it.
Who's she?
Only woman you're around, I think.
Okay, I was getting confused for a minute.
That would be on your part.
The only person I think you'd allowed to punch you.
I don't know about that, but I sure paid to watch.
Sure, there's Switcher.
Once. And it was, now I get hurt. She's not strong.
Oh, you're going to get your butt kicked now. So the answer would be yes. Has she put you to the wall, Beavis?
She's gonna hit hit you harder now, at least.
He told you and read you the right arc. Negative. Slapping competition we watch on YouTube. I was just asking him several questions real quick, but he's not answering. I did say she did it once, and that's all I gotta say. I didn't hear that part. All I heard you say was she's strong. No, I said she's not. She's not strong. Didn't hurt. I think I laughed at her. That's the problem with you young people. You have no respect. They did too. I didn't hit her back. Well, you're just being smart there. No one has ever accused me of being smart, sir. Well, I just did, so I just told you you were smart on that occasion. Not for everything. Right? Look who told you, huh? I'll come back and see if my dead key won't accommodate me later.
Beavis is more of a smart ass, though. There's a little bit of a difference between being smart and being a smart ass.
That's true. That's why I clarified it real quick. Everybody likes a little ass. Nobody likes a smart ass.
Shame on.
Wait a minute. Some people like big asses. And some people like no ass at all. Striker SR 497 HPC, 750 bucks. Oh, you ought to buy 2 of those. Fuck, this thing's, yeah. If I had your money, I'd buy 2 of them. I thought the 955 was their best radio. I'm gonna see what this is.
Well, they have one that's kind of sought after right now just because it's an older version of one of their radios that's got a better board in it. The new 655s and 955s supposedly aren't as good as the old ones, but they're not bad.
You got your phone in front of you, Alice? Yeah, this has got to be a full mode radio. Yeah, I thought the 955 was their top of the line.
I mean, it kinda is. It's supposed to be their kind of flagship with all the bells and whistles.
Oh, this thing here is pretty, yeah. SR 497 HPC.
I think that's the one that does a little bit more power. And it has the round meter, right?
It looks square, and the all the frequency counter and channel display, it's all red LED.
Yeah, 10.
Then that Magnum Quad 5, that's pretty cool too.
Oh, the Top Gun Quad 5?
Yeah, the one Dirtman talks on?
Yeah, Yeah, those are good radios. I mean, they're done at the Top Gun radios. Supposedly, it's the same guy that did the Top Gun modulator and worked with RF Limited back in the day, but they're not a Magnum technically. They're just a Top Gun radio. It's like Top Gun Technologies or something like that. They've got the like Predator radios too. They have one that does like 150 watts.
Yeah, 10.
Copy the burned up Magnum junk.
I think that's about as close as you get to burned up Magnum junk nowadays for newer radios. Either that or the Strikers. That's kind of why I liked those Strikers, is they're kind of, I mean, they're everything that was good about that burned up Magnum junk. The first Striker, whoa, somebody being held hostage.
Oh, where
It sounded like Lacey.
Tell them to head north to Pierce County.
But yeah, I was about to say the first Striker radio I ever saw looked like a Magnum knockoff, and that's what I thought it was, till I found out it was basically just a Ranger inside.
So have you ever had any dealings with a Palomar VC100 voice control?
No, I've never played with one. I know what they are, I just haven't ever messed with one. There's a few people with those out here, though.
No, that has a single inversion scrambler built in it.
Yeah.
I'm just curious what those do paired up. I've never actually heard it. I have one.
Yeah, I don't see those go up very often, but I know a few people have them out here.
I did see one come up on eBay one time. It was pretty expensive. I used to have a 200 back in the day, but yeah, I was just curious what that voice scrambling, what that'd be like, having it on each side there, working. I mean, the one I have is fully functional. It said in like CB Tricks or something, the what resistor or something to change in there to give it full repeat on echo, but it works good.
and the channel was quiet. Everybody must be listening to the scanner like me.
I know I'm not. What happened there, Al?
I don't know, some report of somebody being held hostage, and they're talking about the mail's still in the house or in the apartment.
Oh, wow.
Where was that at?
I didn't hear, but they were talking to Lacey units. So yeah, and the supervisor just showed up, so, yeah, I don't know, they're somewhere out in Lacey, I think.
Roger. Hey, waving a hand, Al. This is Jigs. Hey, do I got a lot of background noise? Just out of curiosity.
Not that I really heard. And I know who you are, Jigs. Waving a hand, by the way.
Sweet. I was just curious. I got a few things going on in the background, and was just curious if it was bleeding over or not. Glad it's not. So, cool. Hope you're having a good Friday evening.
I mean, I can hear a little bit in the background, but for the most part, it's not like taking over your modulation to where you notice it. Only when you're just like not talking, but keyed up.
You sound just like Gunner when he's got a tumbler going.
Did somebody say I sounded like Cutter?
No, Air Gunner.
Oh, okay, God. Whew.
Said that. You sound like Cutter.
That's terrible, though.
Heck yeah. I'm on eBay looking at linears.
Yeah, I've been doing that a lot lately. I don't need one, but I've been thinking about just, I should just get one big old tube box like I've thought about for a long time. Utilize the 220 out here while I have it and take it with me when I move.
Here's a big, huge Henry. Parts only, $7.99.
1K or 2K?
Yeah, let me open it up and see exactly what this is.
Or 3K? Like...
It's a 440 meg linear. JCX 800A7. Yeah, that's a big amp right there with that tube in there.
Yeah, that's a good size tube. I don't know that I want to run something quite that big. What I was actually looking at is like one of them Russian tube boxes, like a GI7B or like GS35s or something like that, GS30s, because they're cheap to get those tubes, and they'll take a pretty fucking heavy drive. They're pretty, you know, they're like a Russian military tube, so they're pretty durable for the, you know, what they are. And you don't need a whole big old service line for them. You know, I mean, you know, you can run some of those, like the single tube boxes on like a 110, no problem. But like, you know, you're just better off running it on 220 with like 40 amperes.
Yeah, 10.
But you don't need like 100 amp service line going to it to run it, you know, like you would with some of them big tubes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this here, she's selling it for 800 because he has no way to test it. But yeah, this thing's a beast. You need a pretty darn big tube to need a 100 amp service.
Well, you want something like a 3CX or 4CX 6000, you know, like, you know what I'm talking about. Something that dead keys like 6 to 10 kilowatts. You need a big service line for that sucker.
Well, you're damn right you do.
You want to run something like Prime's got, you need a lot more than 100 amps.
Yeah, well, he's running a lot more than that. I don't know. I know those 10K boxes, the dead key 10 and swing, they don't take no 100 amps.
Well, Prime's box, I'm pretty sure can dead key a lot more than that. I mean, the last I heard is he was talking about like over 100 kilowatts on the high side there.
Yeah, I don't know. I just seen the building it was in, and that in itself told me. I seen the color. That in itself told me a lot. That's something none of us need to worry about.
But yeah, you don't need nothing like that to run like 2K or you know, like a 3CX 3000 or 4, or maybe they were the 4CX 3000 or something like that. Those you don't need quite that much. You do need 220 for it though. But I think those are like 30 amps or something at 220. Usually that you need at least that.
I got 50 amp service right here in my radio room. I don't need that, so that's what I got here.
Yeah, and that's plenty to run most big tube boxes. I mean, most of the ones you're going to find on eBay, you know. But, like, if you're talking about doing, like, tens of kilowatts, that's when you need something a little bigger than that.
10 kilowatts? If you gotta worry about it, then you ain't gotta worry about it. I think about those, like over in Texas and stuff, where they got freaking 500 acres and they're sitting in the middle of it. They got a freaking, they got a outhouse that's just in a radio room. Oh. I seen some pictures and stuff a long time ago, and it was pretty impressive. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of money.
Well, I got my coffee. I don't know how long it'll last, but I got fresh cup here.
You ever talk to that guy with that goes by handle? I don't even know if he's out there anymore. Goes by handle gas can. A long time ago, we used to watch these and talk, and we had a lot of fun.
So I was just looking at Wizard Built site. They got a 3CX 3000 A7 amp, the big mall dropper, 10 plus kilowatts, requires 240 volt AC, 50 to 60 hertz, and 45 plus amps.
Yeah. So you'd have to have at least a 50 amp service, if not more.
Yeah, for something like that. And then if you jump it up to the 3CX 10000 A7, 25 kilowatt, big monster mall dropper. They're recommending 60 plus amps AC.
Yeah, you know what kind of plate voltage something like that has?
Oh yeah.
I got a 50 amp 220 circuit in the garage there. Just pop that thing in, I'll use it.
These ones, the pictures of him, he has a big old, like, sign sticker on the front of the power supply that says, danger, high voltage, keep out.
That's what we need to get for Beavis.
I know we do.
Get Beavis one of those, he'd put it to the limit.
You have to get himself a tent, move his other half into the tent.
Here's the one I was looking at. They're a GS31B. You know, I mean, about 1600 peak. You know, out of one little Russian tube.
Which tube?
Amps at 120. So, but they like obviously you can run it on 220 as well.
Yeah, it would run a lot more efficient on 220. To cool off. Likewise, good evening. Pizza guy was waving at that L.
Yeah, I'm waving back at that pizza guy. Here's the other one I was looking at. They had the GS35B, and those would do up almost, what was it, 2.4 kilowatts? And they were recommending 25 amps of 220 for those.
I got 30 amp 220 service down here in my shed.
I've got 50, which I feel like is more than enough for what I would want to run on it. I mean, I put it there for a welder, which I never really use it for.
Yeah, I got 8.3 with the ground feeding down here on a 30 amp. Up in the garage, I got a 50 amp 220 circuit wired in.
Flash at me for a reason, buddy.
I tried to set it up so I could run that 220 volt stick welder either here or up at the garage. The garage is a little overkill for it, and down here is barely nominal for it.
is though, if I'm gonna be running, you know, that kind of thing, I might want to upgrade my antenna a little bit. I got the coax to run that kind of power, but I don't really have the antenna.
Oh, you might want something besides the melts up on top of the stick type antenna?
Yeah, I know I know the IMAX at least has a 10 gauge wire going through it. But I don't know about putting like 4 kilowatts peak through that. That's a lot. I mean, they say it'll handle 5,000 watts, right? But does anybody really believe that? Get me one of the Mr. Coily base stations for that if I did that. Or maybe a Colossal 10K or something. One of the big old dealies.
It'd be nice to think that they'd have at least a 500 to 1,000 watt, you know, overage built into their listed rating.
Well, I know personally people that have put way more than an Antron's supposed to handle into an Antron, and they said it's all about ground. You know, I mean, that really, with those antennas, if you don't want to melt them down, have a big fat ground wire go into a lot of ground, you know, like get a really good ground on it, and you won't have too much problems with it. But, you know, I think my antenna's pretty well grounded, but, you know, to handle, like, its max power, I don't know about that.
I'd call that hard.
Is that jigs I heard out there?
I'd call that hard rod.
Maybe.
The ground.
Be station 10 waving.
3, 6, 7, 8. I'm grounded to close to 900 feet of chain link fence with a big ground going right down to it, plus 3 ground rods. And that sucker flat melted down. IMAX did.
Yeah, 10. Now, how much did you put through it?
I think it was like 2.5.
2.5 kilowatts? Yeah, I mean, that's what it's rated to RMS. Like, they rate those to 5,000 peak, but, like, again, I don't, like you did, you had a pretty good ground there, and you melted one.
Yeah, that was a dead key. That was RMS.
Oh yeah, dead key at 2.5? Yeah, that would definitely do it. I mean, they say that they're good for 500 or 5 kilowatts PEP, which, yeah, you don't want to put that into it continuous. Whatever the antenna says continuous, that's what you want to put. You want to put less than that dead key into it, typically.
It won't even handle near that. Trust me, I'm telling you, it won't.
Yeah, I don't even really like running more than... the biggest amp I've ran on an IMAX so far, or an Antron, was a 4-pill. And I was even nervous about running a 4-pill on the Antron, because those are only supposed to be rated to 2 kilowatts peak. But I know the difference between the two is one has a 10 gauge wire and one has a 12 gauge wire in the center of it.
All I know is where those matching rings go, you got that black threaded area there of plastic, that melts right down.
Yeah, I'd still feel safer with like a Mr. Coily or anything like that. Going over 1 kilowatt too much. It's an antenna that's built to handle a lot more than that.
I was modeling a little over 3 when that melted.
Well, they always say that, like, any antenna you should run should be able to at least handle double the power you're running. And that's why, because nobody advertises their antenna right. You know, I mean, if you're trying to max it out, you're gonna have issues. If you're gonna run 5 kilowatts, you get an antenna that handles 10 kilowatts or more, and is built for that.
Yep.
And the other thing I'll tell you is anything you want to run like 5 kilowatts through is not going to have an SO239 connector on the bottom of it or anywhere on it. It's going to be like direct connect with the coax or some other method, but it will not have that tiny little connector on it.
No, I was direct wired on. Yeah. Put it this way, where it's onto my amp, it's over an inch and a half. Right, put it on there, roll over.
I guess those big, like, N-type connectors, they've got those big connectors that are designed for that. You know, like you'd see on the side of a bird meter.
I'm not sure. I'm thinking mine are DINs. Just a DIN for the 7/8 helios. Oh, Andrew.
Yeah, 10. They're a lot bigger than a PL259.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot more dielectric in between everything in those two.
Trying.
Is that wiener bender? That's all I hear the it kind of in the static, and I have no idea what it is other than probably him.
I don't know what he sounds like, but that's him, okay? I usually have those guys closed out. That's the only ones I hear. I'll hear trailer parks yelling at them. Or I'll hear, there's a few of them that I'll hear hollering at those guys. That's about it.
I got pretty decent ears up that way, but like, yeah, that guy at least is way down there. Most of the people that those guys are yelling at all the time are pretty much not audible.
I try to keep them out of my ears. I just keep my flush on 6 most of the time so I don't have to hear it.
into stealth mode, no one can hear me.
Was that stealth mode?
Yeah, 10. 4 watts, got down. Stock Cobra 29.
Nice.
On a melted down iMac. Whoa. Well, at least the SWRs in the Cobra meter doesn't even twitch. And yeah, we're at 1.12 on the MFJ meter. With 15 watts of peak power. Happy watts. Yeah, we're looking at 8 watts RMS. Three swing and 8. Yeah, we get a little bit more modulation out of that, I think. But I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Kinda quiet tonight. I'm surprised there hasn't been any douchebaggery too much tonight. It's just kinda chill.
Oh, you just jinxed it. Come on, where's Mikey?
Hey, I didn't jinx it. And I know I didn't because I wasn't the first person to say that. Beavis said that earlier. He came out here and he's like, holy crap, I can have a conversation and someone's not dead keying on me? Don't worry, he's still getting primed with the box wine and pharmaceuticals. We might hear from him about 7, 8 o'clock right before he's getting ready for bed.
Yeah, he'll be talking, his voice will be all,
Well, if I 42. It's the best on the pan. You know the pharmaceuticals and the box wine have kicked in when you hear that whistle in his tooth.
Just listening and learning.
That's one of my favorites. I'm gonna stand by, you know, an hour from now. I'm gonna stand by and listen and learn. You guys carry on. Go ahead and insult me and attack me. I'm gonna stand by and listen and learn. You know, I'm just gonna stand by here and listen to you guys insult me. You know, like you guys do, and talk about penises. And 42, standing by.
On the east side?
I think he's kind of like Beetlejuice. You say his name 3 times in a row and he'll probably pop out.
What? That's nice. I'm just gonna stand by while you guys sit and talk about me. That's the other one that gets me every time, is when he gets down to a whisper and he's like breathing into the microphone and you guys, you're just the best. Yeah. Well, I think if I had jinxed us, that last little bit would have done it. Douchebag free on a Friday night.
Well, I'm happy to hear that while I'm talking on the radio and my laser engraver in the background running isn't giving me an interference. It's nice to hear.
Yeah, I don't hear any interference from something like that. I hear something kind of in the background, like something's running, but I can't hear, you know what I mean? It's just coming through your, microphone like it's gonna do. But when you're talking, I don't hear it.
Yeah, no shit. I got 2 different fans going and a little air pump going and a diode laser running and 2 stepper motors on the little CNC table going. So there's a lot of shit going on in the background, so I'm pleasantly surprised that there's nothing coming through on the audio.
Yeah, nothing like nothing that sounds like power supply interference or something, you know, like a switching power supply or something going on while we're nothing like that.
Perfect.
What I do think I hear is kind of the dull hum of like a fan, like a computer fan in the background or something like that, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's awesome. That works for me.
Oh, nice on that. It's gonna feel real good right about now.
So what, he's printing circuit boards over there or something?
No, I'm burning out Dick Snowflake Christmas ornaments.
That's cool. Like you got like into like glass ones or whatever?
No, these are just on like 1/4-inch birch plywood, but yeah, it's a bunch of little penises in a snowflake pattern on one side and a Merry Christmas inside a Washington State outline 2023 on the other.
That's fucking hilarious. Are you making that as a present to Beavis?
I made it as a joke. Well, my wife thought it was funnier than shit. She found them online somewhere on Etsy or something, and so I just copied a picture of it and was like, I can make that. And all of a sudden, it's like everybody I've told or shown them to is like, I want one.
Well, if you got Beavis on the old text machine, you should send him a picture of that when you're done with it, at least.
I don't know that I've got Beavis's number, but I think I've got your number. Is it end in 5573?
Yeah, you can hit me up on that.
All right, I'll send you a picture here in a minute.
I'm gonna send that to Beavis and Smuggler.
Hey, Jigs, good evening. Good evening. Who's that?
Oh, that's funny. I'm waving at that Jigs, too.
I'm waving.
Doesn't recognize us. You gotta come out here more often.
I know. Well, I got my new laser engraver toy out here in the garage right next to my radio station, so I got an excuse to be out here more.
Right on. Well, that sounds like a fun toy to play with. Zodiac, waving a hand.
Yes, Zodi. It's been a while. Waving right back at you.
Hope you got a beer cooler next to it. Need a kegerator in the garage. Oh, next to the laser? Yeah, Ted?
Yeah, it's funny you say that. My drinking liquors are empty.
Ruh-roh. Sounds like he needs a bar out there. Still no dead key. Are you feeling neglected? Yes. I feel important when I have my dead key. I could throw one for you if it'd make you feel better. It wouldn't be the same. Yeah, you're right. You're doing. Gotta have feeling with it, huh? Yeah, it did. Internal rage and antisocial tendencies all wrapped together in anxiety that can't be gotten rid of. Well, he has lots of issues. I think you should probably go see somebody about them. But I don't know. I don't know how many issues, but he's got lots of them. But I think you got 2 or 3 of them there. I was talking about a dead keyer. Yeah, Ted, I was too. Well, then maybe they're going to need a mental hospital. Agreed? That's kind of where I was getting to the point. Like, we'll just skip the entrance
We'll just, no entrance exam needed. We're going to send you right to the 5th floor.
Yeah, we're just going to pump you full of Thorazine and let you do the Thorazine shovel.
And you see that blue wall over there? Go get to liking it.
Hey, Beavis.
Hey, you're mud ducking, yeah?
Can you tell the difference between a 90-watt dead key and a 30-watt dead key?
Well, no, because they could be in different spots.
Well, right there is a 30-watt dead key.
Did you get that?
I did. You got to swing.
There's a 90-watt dead key.
All right, you got any more?
Yeah, I got everything from the max to the minimum.
Although the 30-watt dead key was still swinging to the same spot, you end up with the 90 watts.
Well, that's the way this radio is. I don't care where you put it, it still fucking swings to the max.
You just had more swing with 30 watts.
I'm sure I do. I'll put it back down. Yeah, Chris down in Southern Cal, he said we have 150% modulation. Over.
Lower.
Audio is 220. For a 30-watt dead key.
That's not too shabby.
Old Galaxy still has some smoke.
I want a dead key like 500 and swing to like 2K.
What guys are talking about over there on the other side of the town?
You think I got a fan club now with no box? What the hell do you think would happen if I got a big old box?
Well, you gotta get a bigger wire in there, and you can put a big box in there.
I remember dead key in 17 watts and swinging a 3K.
Yes! That's fucking awesome.
Damn.
So why'd you break it?
That's not bad.
You're killing me, Smalls. You're one of them hoarders, aren't you? Do you take credit card?
Who?
Rigid. So you...
Oh, you want a dick flake?
What the fuck?
Cooking. Wow. Cannon.
Oh, we got some weird fucker over here. I'm sorry, Rigid.
Roger, the dick in the air.
He said something about a dick plate or something. I'm not really sure what he said. Are you talking about that little... Do you have a Henry? Is that what that is?
Me?
Yeah, what does that and swings to 3?
No, but I got a Henry. It's a 2K. It doesn't actually do 2K on AM, though. That's what they advertise them as, but they don't.
You are a goddamn order. Do you take credit cards?
You think I got a storefront?
I do. They got cash advance.
Where'd Al go?
You just send me a price list. Are they plug in the wall? But you're harder. You don't want to sell it. The plugging wall, but it's a big plug. Oh, God darn it. That means I gotta buy a generator. 220. Yep. Everything I got is 220 except for this little radio I'm talking on. Unless you can buy a power supply that converts it over to 220, that's been the money. You just go there and tap in the mountain man's power box and run it over. I don't have to run this shit over. It's all falling apart. I could probably just go there and push on it. I was talking about the power. Oh. Where's Mountain Man? He's probably playing tummy sticks. Or hunting. Oh, he'd be done with hunting. Hunting's probably over. I don't know the rules anymore, but... Yeah, I think archery season ended here not long ago. Until 22nd. That? Archery goes until the 22nd. Oh. Well, there's our answer. He's out in the woods. Did he get a deer this year? Not that I heard. I assume he did. I mean, he's a goddamn mountain man, but I haven't heard. He don't talk to me anymore since that one night. Since he joined the Tummy Stick Club. What'd you do? Oh, you don't want to know. Oh, there's a Tummy Stick Club going on. Told you didn't want to know. I'm going back to my cannon. Good evening, Richard. Yeah, good evening, Richard. Good evening, Zodiac. Good to hear you. Hell, even Jake's disappeared.
No, I'm busy burning shit on my laser machine.
Yeah, metal or what?
Metal.
Right on. I got a couple laser designed parts here. One's a horse with a circle around it, all done in metal, and it was cut on one of those laser machines. My buddy had one. It cost him a lot of money.
They're not cheap.
His was about $60,000, and he bought it about 25 years ago.
Oh, wow. No, mine's not that expensive, but, yeah, they're much more affordable now.
Right, yeah, he did his to do a business, which he ran for a really long time, and he made a lot of money. A lot of money. He said, if you want to make $1 million, you got to buy one of these machines. I said, how much is something like that? He said, well, you know, if you got a house, you can't afford it. And I said, yeah, besides all that. And he said, 60 grand. Holy shit! What happens if you use it on your skin? You would die. No, it's just going to burn you. It's going to cut you in half. It's a laser. Oh my God, it's not a lifesaver. Huh? It's not like in Star Wars. It's not a lifesaver. Lightsaber? Whatever they call them. No, it's a laser. And it's a laser beam, and it cuts metal in half. You're telling me if it can cut metal in half, it can't cut your body in half? Is that what you're telling me? It doesn't cut it in half. It engraves it. Oh, it'd go right through you. It'd burrow a hole straight through you. Don't do it, Jake.
My inexpensive laser machine burns through quarter-inch plywood pretty easily.
Yeah. All right. It'll be like branding. Yeah, it's hard for guys like Beavis to imagine something like that. Come on, Beavis. Beavis has a pretty big imagination. No, that's a pretty cool thing you got there, man. Laser machines are awesome.
Yeah, a buddy of mine had one of the, he's still got that Glowforge machine. It was like $5,000, but I kept bugging him to make me little signs and shit for other people, and finally I said, you know what, I'm just gonna bite the bullet and buy one of these less expensive machines, but yeah, it's the X-Tool laser engraver.
Does it work for like laser surgery on your eyeballs?
Yeah, no.
Cataracts. Yeah, Beavis, you shine it right into your eye. You be quiet.
What happened to Al?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
I wanted to get something to eat and put some more coffee on.
I was gonna say, he probably went to have dinner, and there he is. Evening, Al.
Good evening. I couldn't help it. I've been smoking weed all day. It's time to get something to eat.
Yeah. Hear what I said? They just opened up that Vic's Pizza. There, that new building they remodeled up by Big Tom's there.
Yeah.
Grand opening tonight, man. I was like, what the fuck's all this traffic? Yeah, they just opened it. Pizza. It's a nice looking building. They did a good job on it.
Al, did you get my text?
I probably will here in a second. Let me pick up my phone. I didn't have my phone with me.
Al does not pay attention to his phone. You texted me to get a response like 2 days later. If you're lucky. Hey, at least he gets back to us. My favorite thing to text him is, don't be gay. I know.
That picture is not what you just... Oh, wait, never mind. I see the... Never mind. For some reason, my phone didn't, like, load the first one.
Yeah, it's really small, and now he sees it. It's a baby penis. Did AJ move to the Philippines?
No, I've heard him out here pretty much every week. He's probably sandbagging right now.
No, I heard he only comes out like midnight. He got tweaker hours. just had dinner and just rolled dessert. I haven't eaten today, but I did order my girl dinner. DoorDash delivered. What'd you get her? Well, she likes that Oriental chicken salad from Applebee's with extra dressing. That'll work. Women like their salads, don't they? Oh, it's full of chicken, too. Right. And some other stuff, too. I don't know what the other stuff was, but yeah, whatever she likes. Oh, yeah? Iggy's rabbit, she likes salads. I do sometimes. I don't mind a salad, but it's covered in dressing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I used to love salad years ago. Beavis! Uh-oh. Got a breaker. I don't know if I want to respond. Oh, come on. Be brave. Beavis! Come on, Beavis. Go ahead for Beavis. Crack, baby! Oh, it's goddamn Tweaker! You gonna go to the Philippines after him? How you doing, Tweak? You need to pump it up. I can barely fucking hear you. Is your antenna on the ground again? Wants to know about the Philippines. Oh, I don't know. I think AJ moved back to the Philippines. He went and took his lady boy back to the Philippines to live with their family, because I haven't heard him. Alright, well, at least you can hear my mobile. But I can hear you, as long as nothing happens. Alright, Merry fucking ho-ho. Merry ho-ho to you, Tweaker. Yeah, that's pretty good, you got it done. Wait a minute, you motormouth. Waving back, Zodiac.
Merry crack-ho to that motormouth.
Okay. I miss the old AJ Motormouth rodeos. Well, call him. Friends with him, aren't you? No, I do have his number, but no, I don't call him. We're not friends. But I do miss the Motormouth AJ rodeo. For you that don't know it, there was nothing less. It was badass. Oh, I was there. But not everyone was. Oh, well, yeah, you're right about that. There are a lot of newbies. It was legendary. It was fucking nothing less than badass. Well, there was one that was better, that I thought was better. I do have a burn up too from Roxanne. Yeah? I like the screaming down the freeway to Gregoire. How about a motor round? We already gone. Yeah, he's back to the crack pipe. I heard War Daddy the other day. I'm sorry. He's making it out of Tacoma now. Oh shit, I really need to find something to eat. Yeah, you don't want to start seeing double. Why not? I pay good money to do that. Better you than me. Actually, I can see double when I'm sober. No tummy stick club tonight. Maytag must be working overtime. Must be a tummy stick club meeting going on. We all know Maytag's the president. pretty quiet. I know, even if he did key up right now, it'd be like, oh, because he's got something down his throat. What size weight you using? Might want to try trolling a little faster.
I don't know. I think we might have a douchebag-free evening for once.
That's a scary thought. I think it's because you're out here, Al. They feel outnumbered now.
On a Friday, too.
They feel outnumbered.
How are they gonna get scared away by my little Cobra 29 that don't get out?
They feel outnumbered.
Go ahead for douche.
Might have some thought. Oh yeah, there's a douchebag. There's one of the Tummy Stick Club members. Yeah, I don't consider him a douchebag. Not even close.
Wait, who? Smuggler? Smuggler's just an asshole.
What, King Douchebag? I don't even consider him an asshole. Huh. With all the inbred. Am I missing something here? Out there where sheep run scared. Guess they need to reread them. Oh, that's Yelm. Come on. Get it straight. It's always been Yelm. Hello there, smuggler. It's Curtis. It's who? It's your best friend.
Oh, shame on it.
They've been getting along now. It's kind of weird. They're trying.
This, yeah, triple nickel waving.
Roger, waving out that wave.
See, the thing you gotta remember with Smuggler is he's not wrong. He's just an asshole.
So is his brother's the same name as mine? Yeah, I never considered him an asshole. Hey, Smuggler, what's your brother's first name? I'm gonna stand by.
My brother's first personal is Doug.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say it was Curtis one night. So, Al, you talking on that 29?
Yeah, I have been for about a week now. Well, actually, no, I got it on, when did I get it, Monday? So, yeah, about a week now. Just about.
That's a stock hand mic?
No, I took that thing, I mean, everybody said it sounded like a stock hand mic, so I put the Blue Light Special power mic on it. Procom, Aries, junk, you know, like dollar store power mic.
The Michael Jackson Blue Light Special? Little boy's panties half off?
Hee hee.
That was pretty funny there.
Jamona.
Fucking Michael Jackson, a fucking pedophile.
I like calling it the Kmart special because most of the people that talk about him bought them off of Walmart. And, you know, the Blue Light Special was a Kmart sale thing.
Yeah, the Blue Light Special at Kmart.
So it's the Kmart Blue Light Special, goddamn.
Little boy's panties half off. Michael Jackson style.
Don't make it weird, Beavis.
He was weird.
He was. But I didn't see that documentary on HBO. And I want to keep my innocence.
I didn't see it either, but he paid a bunch of fucking people to be quiet because he had little kids staying the night at his house and he took advantage of them. Beware of the grown man with the amusement park in his backyard. I think that's why Macaulay Culkin's all fucked up. I think he raped him.
No, that was cocaine and heroin.
Well, that's why he did it after Michael Jackson violated him. They paid the family money. You don't remember? They paid him money because he stayed over there and shit happened and they didn't want to go to court.
Well, you know, the reason why Michael Jackson was all screwed up is because of Diana Ross.
And he wasn't the only kid that got paid money that stayed over there. Or at least the parents got paid.
Well, and the dad was, like, used to beat everybody. The Jackson's dad.
does not excuse him touching little boys.
I think Diana Ross is the reason why Michael Jackson was screwed up.
Probably.
Yeah, she, I don't know if you ever watched the Jackson documentary. She was all over him, man. You know, so, yeah, that was kind of a strange deal, too.
Well, he had issues as an adult, so obviously he was sexually abused as a child.
Well, there was that other weirdo he associated with, too. I can't remember their name. Oh, God damn it. What was her name?
Was that Mo's problem? Was Mo sexually assaulted when he was a kid?
Probably daily.
I see a pattern.
Well, wasn't he also with Elvis's daughter for a while, too?
Yeah, but they didn't sleep together because he didn't like women. It was a publicity thing.
And now they're together forever.
Kind of like Hillary and Bill.
Hillary?
Billary.
Hillary and Bill are still alive.
I know.
The pimp. That dude got a job in the fucking White House.
That's why it's funny.
And I can care less about the president's sex life. I think that's fucking badass.
It's basically Billary in a different direction. Bill's interested in women, but she ain't.
Right? And I don't know, there's something about them cigars where he's stuck them where they don't belong. Fucking Bill's a freak. That's fucking awesome.
Especially that portrait of him in that blue dress on Epstein Island there.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they shared Monica.
You're probably not wrong.
Where do you think Bill got Monica from?
Holy hell. Yeah, I don't think Hillary liked penis.
Not when the outcome looked like Chelsea.
That's harsh. But you're not wrong. Like I said, smuggler, you're not wrong. You're just an asshole.
And the channel was quiet.
My bad.
The tummy sticks, they're scared to come out.
Is your birthday tomorrow, Al?
My birthday? No. LTD's is. But, he was out here earlier.
Okay, I couldn't remember. It came across on my feed. I knew it was somebody on the radio. I was kind of looking at it this morning. I thought maybe you just posted something. Oh, yeah, you posted something new, the meeting people the old-fashioned way. That's what came up.
That's what I did, stupid.
Oh, you did it. Okay, I couldn't remember. That's right. That was you that...
Holy hell, someone needs to check him into an old folks home.
Yeah, my birthday's not till the end of the month.
Smuggler, you need to put one of them retirement homes. You got dementia.
Well, so I wasn't too far off there, Al, because it came up, birthdays in December. So, I mean, there's like, there's, I don't know, half a dozen of them on my feed anyway.
I don't know, I'm getting old. Fuck birthdays.
Now you, when you get after 30, you just celebrate decades. So then you celebrate your 40th, and then your 50th, and then your 60th, and then after that, just thank God you're still alive.
I got my 50th coming up.
Dang, half the century.
I know.
You gonna have a whole fifth for your 50th?
No, I'm not 20. I used to do that. I think I did it in my 40s too. It doesn't work out well, especially when you drink it in like 10 minutes.
Skirt.
Oh, fall apart 50s are right around the corner, huh?
I'm already falling apart. I hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah, Beavis had his fall apart 40s.
That's what you get when you move furniture your whole fucking life.
Well, and eat nothing but steak and drink nothing but beer.
What's wrong with that? Protein and calories.
Gout.
Yeah, they got pills for that.
Doesn't stop you from complaining about it, especially when you're out of them pills.
No, I'm actually sure I don't run out of them now. I don't care. Sometimes I can barely walk, but I still do my fucking job.
Then from one to the next. I did that in carpet for too long.
I bet you did. I would hate to do carpet on your fucking knees all the time and shit. No.
Oh, it's your back that gets you more than anything.
Well, that too. Carpet's fucking heavy.
Yes, it is.
I thought you'd have bad knees from using that kicker, stretching the carpet.
Oh, that's just a fallacy there. I used a power stretcher, so I didn't have to kick much. And if you do kick right, you're not going to fuck up your knees. But if you don't kick right, you will.
So that's the kicker, huh?
Well, you got a kicker and for stairs and, small closets and stuff like that. And, just additional to the stinger and the power stretcher. I like to power stretch everything. That way I don't have to ever come back.
Oh, never mind.
That's how you guarantee your work. You do the job once, and there are no callbacks.
You know the deal, smugglers. Fall asleep. Stretch that shit out.
What? I missed some.
I'm sorry. Never mind.
Beavis's mind went back to the gutter.
You stretch it out, and after you stretch it out, she falls asleep.
I thought we were talking about carpet. Did he go to the gutter?
Yeah, he was thinking about his San Francisco slippers.
Oh, he jumped right into the gutter. Okay. It is about that time, isn't it?
I'm still waiting for my dead key. I guess that's why I'm still out here. I feel neglected.
I don't think you're going to make it.
That's not my dead key. That's a wannabe.
That was pretty close to the same signal, but I don't think it was the same one.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, you got it. Alright, now I can provoke my...
All right, we'll all stand by so we can watch the dead key.
We can just talk over it.
I think I did call this earlier though. It's after 7, and that, you know, I was thinking like about 7 by 8 o'clock we'll hear him as he's getting ready towards his curfew. He'll get his last hour and a half or so in.
That's pretty good. You could have won like $1,000. Probably need to guys over there drinking some box of wine, looking at his mirror. Probably just got home a little bit ago from the bar. All right, light it up. The Beavis Holler has started. Went and shot his load, and now he's at home.
Oh, you guys, the best on the band.
It's complete. I got my dead key. You got your dead key. Do you feel a lot better now? I do, too.
Well, you're responsible for it, Beavis.
Oh, yours. So it started. Light up.
It was a douchebag-free evening until you had to go and do that.
I had dead key your ass, too. Fucking douchebag.
I just love that it doesn't really do anything. It just cleans up the ears.
Right? It's like a built-in squelch. There's some fucking douche nozzle. Oh, that was a premature dead key.
Oh, I was just seeing if he would respond to it. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Hook, line, and sinker. Well, damn it, now he's gonna dead key you too. I thought I smelled special. Fish on. He doesn't like any of us. You, me, and Al. Every time.
Yeehaw.
Every time.
It's okay. It's like a 9S unit squelch over here for you guys. I mean, you guys are getting over it.
Right, it's perfect. I like it because it knocks all my static out every time. That's what he doesn't understand. He's actually making it better. And I can talk to number 10 all night, too. I can. Take 10 over here.
He is messing with number 10's audio a little bit, but I can still hear him.
10-watt mobile got down. Are you done? Nobody likes a quitter.
No, you just gotta keep keying up, Beavis. He'll keep, as long as one of the three of us, it seems.
I think it's just me.
No, he just doing it to me too. Or he was. That time he didn't. There we go. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if he keeps doing it.
Okay, I'll key up and see what happens.
Yep, now it's just you. It was all three of us at one point. It's like a game.
The other side. He's just, hey, Sweet Pea, good evening. Good to swear, Sweet Pea. Don't be a quitter. Yeah, you gotta quit on us. Come on, Mikey.
I think that's all he's got. He's got to figure out his modulation now. He's done his SWR checks.
Just kicked in. He's had too much box wine. Yep, can't stand up straight, staggering. Keeps missing the damn knob that he wants to turn. Right, his head's bopping around and rough, but that's why he can't key up, because he can't function. Tried
Zombified.
pissed him off, and he spilled that. That pissed him off further. Then he bumped his head trying to find a rag to clean it up. And then Linda said, no, you can't do that. He said, no, you can't touch my no-no spot. Right. circumstances. Is your mustache too big? You're a drunken idiot. You're falling down, drooling.
I told you, you have to sleep in your own bedroom, and you know that.
I think he's got his own floor.
Probably looks across the street
From the house.
Funny. Well, there you go. Agitated to the core.
Well, I feel important again.
Now you can leave, huh?
Well, probably. I need a cigarette. Holy crap. I don't know if you call it my mother-in-law or whatever you want to call her, but yeah, I had her over, her boyfriend, her daughter. Holy crap, it was a long 3 days.
Shame on the turkey.
Oh, that's normal. We're used to it.
Hey, you just talk over it. It's okay.
Yeah, but he probably can't hear us because it's in his neighborhood.
Oh, you can hear us. Well, at least he can hear me last night.
I can hear you, Beavis.
See, you can hear us.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
Get over it. Barely.
Barely.
Right, I can barely hear him, but I can still hear him.
So it's a useless dead key. All that money for nothing.
You're probably like 2 miles away from him.
Oh, he's farther than that.
It's the same signal, man. I can see it. I'm parked right in the same spot.
I'm pretty sure it's more than 2 miles to go from downtown Olympia area to up there by there.
What do you mean you're parked in the same spot? Are you homeless? Do you live in your car?
No, Beavis, I'm not homeless.
Okay, so your car's in your driveway. That's nothing to be ashamed about. I've been homeless before.
I was homeless once. Man, damn, I was cold. Lived in a frickin' van. It was like living in a frickin' refrigerator.
I lived in a toilet cell. Yeah, it's fucking cold.
It was really cold, yeah, in the dead of winter. Snow on the ground, the whole bit.
I actually lived in a tent once, too, for a while. That sucked, too. Well, that was when I was younger.
Well, the van was just a touch warmer than the tent, Roger.
No, the tent I woke up and there was puddles of water in it.
Yeah, I didn't have that going on.
The car was much better.
Van's way better than a car because you can make a bed out of it.
You're not wrong. It was hard to get comfortable. But at least you could turn the heater on and stay warm.
Well, until we ran out of gas.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Yeah, it got pretty scary.
I was fancy. I had a barbecue and shit in my trunk and a cooler.
Oh yeah, I had a barbecue and all that too. Did it all. For a couple months and then said, okay, that's enough of this.
Well, yeah, you gotta save money to get yourself out of that situation.
Well, I went and laid carpet for a couple months and got me a new apartment and went from there. Took a couple months though.
He's got you singled out.
Some people it takes them like half their life.
Right? Well, some people it takes them their whole life and they die that way.
Yeah, that's tragic, yeah.
Some people have no will to try to do better.
That's what happened to Lurch. Limp! At best, limp. Now that you know you're limp, go ahead and throw another dead key. Thank you.
Well, now I'm jealous. He dead keyed you. I thought it was just me.
No, I told you, you and me and Big Al, if we key up and we talk to you or we say your name or even if we don't, he'll start doing that shit.
God, dude, I thought I was special.
Oh, well, maybe you are. You need to be special?
No.
All right, then. Just join the crowd.
I just need to be high.
I'm sure you're plenty of that.
You're not wrong.
Smoking an infused doobie, are you?
No, but I do love these fucking disposable oil pens from Plaid Jacket. The Monster Alien Cookie, it tastes wonderful. They're not cheap. They're like $50 a piece, but holy crap, they're good.
Yeah? Really good, or what?
Yeah, they're good.
A couple hits a day good, or what?
Yeah, you take, well, the more you take, I suppose your tolerance goes up, but yeah, you can definitely feel it. You take one hit.
How long do you make one of those last?
Well, I don't use it at work, because they don't smell like weed. I made mine last 2 weeks. Her? She hoofs on that thing like it's a fucking crack pipe, and it lasts a week.
Oh, damn.
It's just a gram of oil.
It's on me. I think, Curtis is trying to talk to you. We're standing by.
Yeah, it says I'm jealous. Why won't they key on me?
Well, I'm sure he'll key on you if you talk about him enough. I heard you talking about him the other day. You were actually asking him questions, and he just kind of went along with you. Am I right?
Oh, you talking about when I was talking to Gonzo?
Well, yeah, and Radio Mike got in there, yeah.
Oh, no, I was talking to Gonzo the other night, and he sent pictures. I was listening. The elf, and he's like, hey, did you get those? And I go, well, who do you think you're talking to?
No, that's not what I was referring to. I did hear that conversation, though.
Yeah. Now, Mikey.
That was kind of funny, though, because he did talk to you for about a half an hour before he realized that he wasn't talking to who he thought he was.
Yep, Roger.
That happens.
That's what box wine and pharmaceuticals will do to you.
Well, no, he was talking to Gonzo, and Gonzo thought he was talking to 3-something. I can't remember the guy's numbers.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about Mikey.
Some guy up north, I guess.
Hey, he's gonna smoke another linear here.
Is it time for a porch meeting? Damn it, I'm late.
I don't know why you go on the porch.
I told you 100 times. Let me tell you again.
Just fucking open your window. Just smoke it in the house. It's much warmer.
Nah, I don't like my house smelling like a dirty sock later.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you're in denial. Just like cigarettes, they fucking stink to shit when people smoke. After you walk in the house and smell their residue, you go, oh my God.
Yeah, cigarette smoke, it sticks on shit much different than weed smoke. I don't smoke in the house. Cigarette smoke, it's garbage.
Well, my mother would disagree with you.
Don't get me wrong, I smoke like a chimney. But I don't smoke in the house. Because, it sticks on the walls and, like everything yellow. And the weed smoke is not like that.
Yes, it is. You're in denial.
I am not.
Yeah, you are.
It's just gone in a half hour.
Just because the air is clear does not mean it didn't attack the curtains, the fabric of your couch, your clothes, the carpet, the walls. Anyway, by not smoking in the house, I can walk through my house and it doesn't smell like an ashtray. Roger?
Mine doesn't either. I smoke weed in it all the time.
I bet you I could smell it if I walked in there. Betcha.
I don't know. Come on over and try.
Well, because you still smoke cigarettes. You'd have to quit smoking cigarettes to know that you'd have your nose back, for one thing, and then you'd go, holy crap, what's the matter? Fuck, the mud base stinks. Yeah, it does.
Oh, no, trust me. When I smoke a bunch of weed in there and I open the door, I'm like, holy crap. It's like a gush of weed flying out the front door. But it doesn't stick like cigarette smoke.
Okay.
I came back from lunch, smoked some dank. I walk in the shop. My boss doesn't smoke. I walked by him. He goes, holy shit, or something like that. And I didn't say anything, but yeah, he smelled it. That's why you gotta smoke oil pens. Oil pens don't leave that shit on you.
Well, actually, I don't like the pens anymore. I like disposable cartridges. There's no button, no nothing.
He doesn't care because it doesn't affect me like it affects the young kids. You know, if it was a young kid, they couldn't work. Me, yeah.
Did you turn the box off or something?
Yeah, you got all muffled, Curtis.
Well, yeah, we
Really muffled. Hey, throw the dead key again and then key up. Maybe that was what was going on. Yeah, how's that right there? Hello. There you go. The muffle's gone.
What do you do? Turn your car around?
Yeah, I'm not getting stable voltage to this radio. It's through the cigarette lighter instead of all the way out to the battery on the hot. So, doesn't surprise me.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead for Jesus Christ. I'm taking messages this evening. For him. I'll get them to him, I promise. I mean, the cigarette lighter should have 20 amps to it, at least 15. It's got good gauge of wire. It's got a good sized fusion line to the radio.
You're fucking killing me.
What? Huh? I get lost somewhere.
Yeah, just power hook up. You should get a cigarette lighter to power the radio.
Oh, he's going through the cigarette lighter. What's wrong with that? Should have at least 15 amps there. The fucking radio only draws 6. Yeah, and I have 3 different connections that are made for CB radios, and that's how they're connected. Because they're emergency radios, they are made to plug into a cigarette lighter and talk.
Hey, wait, now you flip the switch. You're much louder.
Huh? Got down.
Did you turn your car around?
I backed up about 20 feet. Almost sounds like a song.
That worked.
10-watt mobile. Got down.
Turn your car around to 9, swing it to 10. Moving your car worked.
How about this one? Ghost Rider said that.
I remember Ghost Rider.
Well, you remember Ghost Rider and Spooky?
Yes, that's the one I was talking about.
Well, that would be the original Ghost Rider.
Right. I still remember when their dog bit me, too.
Oh, yeah? I knew that dog quite well.
I knew all the dogs, and I was petting them, and then Mama Dog split the other dogs. I was like, arr.
Yeah, I laid a bunch of carpet for, you knew her dad, right?
Yeah, he's an ornery fuck.
Yeah, but he was a contractor.
What the hell you been up to?
Did a lot of carpet jobs for him.
Been on that radio around this week.
That's how I met those two.
I feel kind of special. Yeah, I met him.
I almost bought a house from him and Spooky that was out there off of, like 120-something.
Someday I'll get lucky. That's how I met him.
You remember that place out there?
Yes.
That was some nice property. They all lost that property. The whole family lost all the property.
One time.
Oh, because of drugs.
Nice. Yep. I rented a room there for me and Marlo, man, jumped them railroad tracks. And I think from the marks, we were doing like at least 110 when we hit them. And it was like 40 feet we were in the air to the time of the marks of the tires.
Oh, damn.
We were flying. I remember there was an alternator in my front seat too, and it hit the ceiling, came back, hit me in the lap.
I got to go 130 miles an hour in a Chevy Camaro convertible when I was a kid. My dad said, don't you ever go for a ride with him again.
And on it like stick. Oh shit, I can do that shit in my car almost. I've been 120 in my car. I've been 155 on a bike.
Yeah, he was probably doing 135 somewhere in there, but we lied and said he was doing 130.
Yeah.
What car was that, Zodi? It was a Chevy Camaro.
But there's something different when you're doing 100 plus and you take flight.
Well, the guy that was driving said if I hit a rock, we're dead.
We hit railroad tracks and jumped.
So we told him don't hit a rock. And everything was blurry. That's all I remember as far as the sides of the road. You could see everything in front of you, and it was coming quick. But on the sides of the road, that was amazing. It was just color, and it was all blurry. So that's the fastest I've ever been in a car myself, and I was a passenger.
I like to go fast.
I do too, but I don't want to die in a car.
I remember Mark just said I was doing 100, 105 trying to keep up with, Roger. He was ahead of me. And I got all sideways on the fucking freeway. I mean, the thing turned exactly 90 degrees sideways on the fucking freeway. I was like, oh shit, this is gonna hurt. But somehow I got back control of it.
Right, remember when I told you about my cousin that committed suicide down there into the State Patrol building in Centralia?
Whoa.
Oh yeah, he went down the on-ramp and then launched across the meridian of the freeway and landed in their building. He was on a mission.
Ouch.
Yeah, he's no longer with us. He definitely had some problems. He was a nice guy, but he didn't get no help from Thurston County because mental help around here, you know, it's not very good.
No, I like to go fast, but I don't want to crash.
Yeah, well, we had to figure that out with him, and it turned out that he was doing it on purpose. Some people don't want to be around.
Well, the world is kind of going into a hell in a handbasket.
Slowly but surely, yeah, he did this about 15 years ago.
Everybody has their own problems.
Yes, they do. Some like to share them.
Well, the boss built a race car. They ran down at the ridge because he's friends with the owner of that and blah, blah, blah. And they took it down there. Then they took it down to Laguna Seca. My boss, who's like, I don't know, he's 60, well, my old boss, he's probably 68 right now, 69. He was clocked at 163.
That's crazy. Yeah. I had a buddy that had a dragster. His name was Mike Susie out of Tumwater. He was a mechanic, and he owned Tumwater Automotive for, 30, 40 years. And he had a dragster, and he used to go, 200 and something miles an hour in that dragster. Frickin' nuts.
Yep, I haven't reached the 200 mark yet. The fastest I've been was 165.
Yeah, he owned one of them rail dragsters, the big long ones, The little teeny tires in front and great big mags in the back.
Yeah, it gets there quick.
Right? Oh, real quick, yeah. He did like the quarter mile.
And boy, I'll tell you that, that was something.
Got nitrous and all that good shit.
It was, a big block Chevy on nitrous and a little Toyota Corolla with big steamrollers on the back. And man, when he did the burnout, he did the 3 years and then launched that car. Holy fuck!
Racing used to be a pretty big thing around here, but yeah, it kind of died off.
6.2 liter Ecotec 3 engine.
I say they need to tear the brewery down and open up a water park with like 20 of the world's best slides, water slides. That'd be awesome.
Oh, I love those slides up there at Wild Waves.
Well, yeah, now think about those, have the better ones that are like in Thailand. Go online and look at the ones that are in Thailand, and those are amazing. That'd be, there's enough property there at the Olympia Brewery to do that, and they'd make a fortune.
Oh, you're right. I never thought about that.
And that would be a very good non-waste of land, for one thing, and they could preserve the land, and it'd still be a valley, but they'd get rid of all the ugly buildings, right?
Yep, and they have plenty of water supply.
Oh, yeah, there's enough water there. It's all artesian.
Yeah, I mean, I've been all the way through Wild Waves, all the different, and those big tube slides you go up in, yeah, they're fun.
Yeah, so the ones that drop, that drop you straight down 180 and all that shit, the twists and turns and the spiral ones, and I watched those and said, that's exactly what they need at the Olympia Brewery. Tear all that crap out and build the whole thing, just nothing but entertainment.
Oh, that would generate some revenue.
Major revenue. And people would come all the way probably from Tacoma and Centralia and Shelton, Hood Canal, that area would all come here.
Yeah, I've never went to that water park in Rochester or Grand Mound or whatever.
Enchanted Village?
Yeah, whatever it is.
Oh, no, that's the Gray Wolf Lodge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been to it either. I went to it and looked. I stood outside and watched the big room where they've got all the big waves and shit in there, and I thought, okay, well, this is overrated.
Yeah, exactly.
And they charge way too much money. So if you made it affordable so that regular people that are poor could bring their kids and they'd be able to afford to do it.
Yep. Yeah, see, when we went to Wildways, it was like an $80 pass, for a season pass for an adult. I can't remember what the deal was with the kids, but yeah, and that covered you for the season. You do everything, go all day long. But yeah,
yeah, they could add motels, so they've already got a couple of them on the hill there anyway. Those would be full all the time, I guarantee it. They'd never have to worry about empty rooms again.
No, that's a really good idea.
Yep, if I had the money, I would say that. But when I was working there, they were asking employees what they thought they should do with the land after the Miller Company bought the beer. And the company, they came to everybody and said, we're thinking about shutting this down and we're going to open something up. What should we do? I said, entertainment for people.
Yeah, it's amazing when you drive by there, man, and you see all the glass smashed out and what that thing looks like now. I didn't realize it was that bad.
And it's been sitting like that since the day it closed. So a lot of money wasted
in there, man, with all the copper tanks and this and that, and yeah.
Well, yeah, and they could salvage a lot of that. I think they've already taken a lot of it out anyway. They opened up a brewery university up on the side of the hill there by where General Brewing would come in at the Tumwater Valley entrance. So there's a college there now. You can go and learn how to brew beer. You can go and learn how to become a brewmaster.
Oh, I believe that, but yeah, all the equipment, I'm sure they took all that out. Those tanks and shit, that's just expensive.
Oh yeah, shit, a lot of it's made of copper and brass and, oh yeah, shit, worth a fortune. I'm pretty sure they got all the good stuff out long ago.
Yeah, like I said, I remember the tours going all the way through that place, man. It was badass in the day, when it was running.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I worked there until it closed, but I was in the general brewing side of it at the end, which was the shipping and receiving end of it.
Oh, I know a guy that worked there for like 35 years.
Yeah, my uncles and my grandpa all did. Half my family worked there for the last 100 years. I tried, but couldn't get all the way in the door. I got my foot in the door, but I didn't get all the way in the door, and then Miller bought it.
Yeah, so what did they do in the day? They took like the backwash out of the pipes and left in the tank, and like that was the cheap shit, beer or Rhinelander or something?
Well, they brewed over 30 different beers there, and some micro beers. So they were doing different beers. They were doing hams and coolers and all different kinds of beers. The fish beers and the ones that, the beer, they did that one.
Yeah, I remember beer.
They did the Harley Davidson beer. They did it. Yeah, there was a list. Like I said, there was about 30 different beers that they brewed there for other brewing companies.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
And every now and then, Rainier and Olympia Brewing Company would get together and they'd help each other out when things got tough.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, well, that's, when you're in the brewing business, you know, sometimes you got to lean to your competitor and say, hey, let's do this and see if we can both make some money. That's why that boring company went down too. Rainier beer? With fellow tire shops, like, I mean, we have, like, you know, they won't let them use blaster tanks to blast tires on at Discount Tire. So some truck will pull in like that. Oh, can you? I mean, yeah. I said, tell your boss over there, man, that when I got a crew over here of 3 and 4 guys going and we have to stop what we're doing to blast on tires for you, I said, so if I need something, I take it, he'll handle it for me? Right on. And he's like, yeah, it's not a problem. All right, here, let's do that real quick. Blast them on for him, get him to pop on the beads. I go, here, balance these, set tire pressures accordingly, send him on his way. Didn't charge him for like 7, 8 years. Right on. I mean, this is only like maybe once, twice a month deal at the most. But yeah, I hook them up. All right, I got to run out on the porch. It's time for a porch meeting. Have a good one. See ya. Oh, it's always a good one. All right, I'll be back. What? No dead key? I wonder if they went to bed. It's only 7:40. Look, I got half a joint right here in the ashtray. Oh, there it was.
Damn, it's quiet out here.
Yes, it is.
Who is that out there?
Hey, you got triple nickel in the Mobile. Did I hear a 531?
I guess it'd help if I turn my volume up. I'll be right back. My radio's in the shack.
Who's that, Dino?
Okay, now I just turn the heater on and I'm good. Ah, I forgot to grab my jar of weed, damn it. Captain Caffeine with the empty bowl. How's that go?
With the what? Empty bowl?
Week one, okay, got you.
I got exactly 2 cases.
Stuff going on around me there. Oh, okay, now it's quiet. I got you there, week one, sound good. I have to turn the volume up a little bit. Are you on the mobile or something? Oh, Antron 99, got you, no doubt. Up around Saltwater Park, kind of close up to the Pack Highway by Saltwater Park. Yeah, roger that. Did you used to live up there by where Anna used to live in Tacoma? Roger that, yeah.
Yeah, that's some weird skip.
If I want any lift out of you when you're bending out of scratch for a zipper. Go back to sleep when you're bending. We ain't been there. It's the herpes of channel 17. He pops up every now and then when you least expect it. Hey, Wienerbender, do you smoke weed? Now you smoke poles, but you can't smoke weed. Where'd you go, punk? No, he must have went back to watch Star Trek or something. Gibberish again. Audio, good time to do a radio check, I guess. Audio, 1, 2, check. Fun, fun, fun. How are you? How are you? Who are you trying to talk to, Wiener Bender? We don't speak that language around here. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy.
Mobile got down.
I didn't hear one answer you, Wiener Bender. He's talking to his imaginary friends out there somewhere. You know he doesn't have any real ones. If you were nicer when you had been, you might have some friends. Everybody out here is pretty good guys. I mean, yeah. I don't know what your deal is there, Weenie Bender. It's like you got a car, you know, use the word, the mother effer as like a greeting or something, like, yeah, that's not how we do it here, buddy. Maybe in your country. Did I say it right? Country. Now he's back out. I gotta get some more weed and I'm back out.
Sometimes all you need is a porch meeting. I'm waving a very long distance good evening to my good friend Kilo 45. And he knows who said that.
Is he still here?
Hmm?
I heard a while back, I heard people talking about him moving.
No, he didn't move, but he's back in Texas taking care of matters with his father.
Oh, Roger, so he's going to be here a bit longer today. That's a good thing.
He'll be coming home.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've been talking to him a little bit in text tonight, and I thought I sent him the last one about a half an hour ago, and I looked down and it didn't send. I went, oh, well, no wonder he didn't respond.
Chili now.
It's slow sometimes. Might have something to do with my porch meeting. What are you doing up?
Me?
Yeah, it's like midnight for you.
Canning, making food.
Oh, you making cookies?
10-9?
I said, are you making cookies? Is somebody walking on me?
No, I skied with you. No, I've been making all kinds of stuff. Right now I'm canning chili. I made a big old pot of chili. I'm canning it up. Just about done. I got one more batch to put in. 8 more jars and it'll be done. And then I'm thinking about doing some soup.
Right on. Yeah, I like the sounds of all of that.
I'm actually thinking about canning some venison. I need to can some venison and get that put away. I'll probably do that before the soup. That's got to get done.
Yeah, do you got a pressure cooker?
Oh, yeah.
Right on. My grandma used to do all that stuff, and of course they had a farm, so they did it all.
Yep. I got the pressure cooker, I got the bath, I got all that stuff. I got jars coming out my ears, and I enjoy doing it.
Yeah, it's actually a lot of fun, and it's good to know how to do it. I haven't done it since I was a kid, because my grandma died when I was about 16, but up until then we were helping her.
It's like riding a bike. You start doing it, and you just start remembering everything that you're supposed to do, and you just get it done.
Oh, yeah, I bet there's a lot of videos and stuff out there to keep you in the know for, like, homesteading even.
I didn't do too good with that. I'm not too good with that. I tried getting on my phone and finding stuff out, and I didn't do too good with it. I couldn't find anything, so I just went back to the old book in the pantry in there and started digging through it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I got a few good canning books in there.
Yeah, I would think there'd be lots of videos on. I'll have to look just for fun. Maybe you weren't looking, did you just look for canning and all that?
Yeah, I'm kind of stupid when it comes to those computers. I'm not real bright. Usually I end up asking Air Gunner or Big Bird to help me with that stuff, because I'm just not real good with it. But I'm getting it done.
Yeah, Roger. I'm really good with that stuff, and Rips is good at it too. So, and I'm sure Gunner is excellent at it, as we both know. Yeah, you know, it's how you ask. You can ask Google a question even, and it's how you ask and what you're asking for, and the more specific you are about something, you could just say homesteading and make it do a search, and anything that has anything to do with homesteading might come up in your list and lead you to what you're actually looking for.
Well, I asked it how long I was supposed to pressure cook beans, and it didn't tell me. It went off on all kinds of tangents about all kinds of crazy stuff. Everything from growing them to, but it wouldn't tell me how long, so I had to go look it up.
I'll be damned. Huh. Yeah, I'm really curious now.
So at that point, I just figured it was, I don't figure it was the computer, I figure it was me. I know it was me, so I just figured good enough was good enough. I went back to the hard book.
Yeah, Roger. Well, hey, when all else fails, turn to the literature that's in the book.
Yep. I did it that way for freaking decades. It still works.
I got quite a library behind me.
Oh, I've got libraries too. I've got all kinds of crazy books that I kept buying. Back in the day, I was buying stuff off of eBay books. You used to buy stuff off eBay. My ex had me set up where I could just push the button and buy it. And I was buying books after books.
Oh, yeah, I did that for a while, too. Matter of fact, I just got a gold book out that I bought about, 10 years ago. I sat here today, I was reading it and went, hey, this is pretty interesting. Why did I buy this and then not read it?
I was going through something the other day with a friend of mine. Like I bought a bunch of these constitutional books from the libraries, state libraries and stuff, that they were pulling out of their libraries. I guess they didn't want nobody checking them out or something, but they were selling them on the internet, and I was buying nice hardback freaking books that, an inch and a half, 2 inches thick, freaking listing constitutional stuff, like who applied for amendments to the Constitution, what they applied, and all that kind of stuff, what year it was, and everything. And I paid like $1, $2 for these books, and a lot of them had never even been opened. The pages were still stuck together for where the knife cut the book.
Oh, wow, yeah, brand new and stuff?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I went down Allen Road one day with my girlfriend, and I was showing her my grandparents' old place. And next to it was an abandoned house that the guy that owned the property said, hey, I'm getting rid of this. If you know anybody who wants to buy this property, he says the house ain't worth a shit, but he says it's full of books, and I don't know what the hell to do with them. And of course, my girlfriend, she heard that and said, books? And he says, yeah, feel free. You can have any book you want in there. And he pulled out and left. Shit, we left that house with about 100 books. They were all brand new, and these were tabletop books, great big, huge ones that you could sit with your grandkids and open them up, and they're the size of a damn computer.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, very nice.
I started buying these books, not necessarily for myself. I'm figuring, 3-4 generations down the road, when Constitution was just a myth, they'll be able to read that it was actually real.
Oh, yeah, and you never know. Yeah, that could happen. And then people wouldn't have any sources. So it's good to have it wherever you do, and I got a lot of cool books like that myself, and hopefully I can pass them down, but you never know.
I got a lot of books also for plant life, for medicines and foods, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I got books on homesteading and gardening and herbs and spices, and matter of fact, you and me, we were looking through our stuff trying to figure out what that one plant was, and I don't think either one of us ever figured it out.
I don't remember.
It was on the side of my house, and you said, we got to figure out what that is.
I remember of it, but I can't picture it.
Yeah, it was a long flower. It was like a tower of flowers, 3.5 feet tall, yellow flowers.
Huh.
And it wasn't foxglove, and it wasn't rabbit ear. And you and me, we were trying to figure out what it was.
Sounds like it's probably mullein.
Yeah, you did. You made a comment about you thought that it might have been medicinal, and you wanted me to call you when it fruited the next year so that you could come and harvest it.
Yeah, it sounds like mullein. It really does.
Yeah, that might have been what it is. Well, I kept it, so, it'll grow back again.
Well, if it is, you should look up mullein on the internet and look at the pictures and see if that's what it is. If so, that's a really good medicine for lungs, bronchial.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to breathe right now.
Most of the time people die with stuff right in their yard that could have healed them.
I got a butterfly tree outside. If you walk by it, and I did today, and I pissed it off, and it will dust you, and you'll go back in the house, and hours later you'll be like, what's the matter with my throat? The butterfly tree got you.
Had to go check the pressure cooker to see if it let loose yet so I could hold the jars out.
Okay. Well, it's good talking with you. We'll do it again.
Yep.
Take care, Richard.
I gotta find something to drink. I'll be back. Number 10, quit sandbagging.
Yeah, why'd you come over if you can't even frickin' hammer down? O'Reilly's. cold out here. It's not frozen, but it might as well be.
It's cold. I just came in from outside going to the garbage can. It was cold.
Yeah, I'm out here in my car. I'm going to go over to the pop machine because I don't want to drive all the way to the store and I don't want to drink water, so I'm going to go get me a pop, and the damn car's almost iced up.
Yeah. I was barefooted. The porch was rather cold.
Burr.
Think it's in the 30s yet? Probably close to 20s.
much dinner. That was a couple hours ago. I finally was able to move, so I meandered down here.
Oh, right on. Well, the White Eagle finishes PB&J, and now I got to go back to work for the last 2 hours of the day. Have a good one.
Hey, have fun with your PB&J time with the BB bat, and have fun at work. I couldn't help overeating. The food was so good, and there was so much of it. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. 8:30 on a Friday night. Oh yeah, baby, baby, that's right. Tis the season to be jolly. La 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 la. Dicks and balls for gals named Holly. Fa la 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 la. I found the brains of Santa Claus underneath my bed. They were all gray and mushy. They weren't even the least bit red. City sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday cheer, and on every street corner you hear, beep, beep, get out of the way, motherfucker! If you order today, you can order these exclusive 5 Christmas songs on a 72 CD set. The weather outside is frightening, and my dog got hit by lightning.
I take it the Mikey hour was short-lived.
I don't know. I was in there and it ended quick. I finally got enough energy after overeating to get back out here. I think I missed the whole show.
Yeah, I went and did some stuff and missed the whole show too. I think I'm gonna get one more cup of coffee for the night.
I got the next pot ready to start in about 20 minutes. Boy, what a Friday night. I know, it's so exciting out here I can hardly contain myself. Yeah! Getting on down on Friday night, I got a worn-out sneaker and a railroad spike.
Tell them all that.
Yeah, you betcha. Yumpin' yiminy, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Up on the rooftop, click, click, click. Build a big fire there really quick. Down through the chimney, Santa did slide. Into the stew pot, he got fried.
Yes, yes it is.
Boy, you must be the Echo Master.
More better? So is that more better? I should have off for a while. So that's a lot better.
Dashing through the snow with our swords drawn to slay. Over hills we go, laughing all the way.
All right, Friday night, what's going on in the neighborhood? Hello. Lord, it is quiet. Come on, a little rough,
Tell me, Turbomatic. No, Hydromatic. No, Cruisomatic. What? It's gonna be Grease Lightning!
Cheeseburger, that's it.
You guys are fucking long.
Cheeseburger, go, cheeseburger. Where's your audio? And now for the all-popular
Santa stalks you song. Oh, you better watch out, you better not shout, you better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He'll stalk you when you're sleeping. He'll stalk you when you're awake. He'll stalk you all through the town, so you better watch out, for goodness sake.
Ay, 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 ay.
I'm right here.
Waving, Hammerhead.
I got away from my swamp shack down here south Puget Sound up to that Sweet Pea, but I don't think you can hear me anyway. Good evening, Sweet Pea.
It's starting out good so far. I hope you're having a good weekend too.
I can't ask for anything better. Still alive and still talking. Nice not hearing all the dipshits out there tonight.
I hear you. You mean the creepy stalkers?
Oh yeah, all of them. You know, I can't imagine what they're doing right now, but they're not out here, so they're doing something besides sitting on the radio 24/7. So that just kind of gets me like...
It was just my imagination running away again. Just my imagination.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I just came down for me to take a break. I'm gonna go upstairs and find something to do.
Check, check. Don't let that door hit you in the ass.
I gotta set up Christmas.
Yeah, we're getting ready tomorrow. D-Day.
I've been working on it. I got boxes everywhere. I just can't get it completely done.
Oh, I haven't even broke off the tubs yet. Well, we haven't got a tree yet either, so we're kind of slacking.
Shit, I got tubs upstairs, downstairs, sitting outside on the hot tub. They're everywhere.
Well, I got mine right in my man cave here, because she didn't want to climb up in the...
You ever wonder where them extra bubbles come from when you got friends over and you're sitting in the hot tub?
So here you go.
I'm bad about I get them out and I start digging through everything and I'm like, okay, I know what I'm going to do. Then I got everything dug out and then I quit for a while. And it sits there.
Oh, well, that's kind of... Yeah, she goes to work and then she comes back and it's the weekends. Like I told her, we got I think there's 3 weekends before Christmas. So you gotta remember that.
Yeah, I know. We got the extension ladder out though. We're going to put the lights up too.
I already did that. Last weekend I put all the lights up, so I did my part. Now I gotta get a tree this week taken off on Monday. I go do a little something in the woods, and I'll pick...
Gonna go do something in the woods, huh?
Well, we have a couple weeks.
Ooh, they're gonna do the no-no in the woods?
Now we got, her family comes over, so we gotta deal with, you know...
Little something.
People somewhere in there. And they all want prime rib.
Wow, that's a lot of people. Prime rib sounds good though.
Yeah, I do a backup one on my my pit boss I got now. But yeah, it's all fun. But it's her family, not mine. We go to mine on Christmas Eve, and then we do hers on Christmas Day. And they're good folks. No problem with that. It's just I tell you, I don't know how many people are going to show up, so I always have a side, you know, always put something on the side there, because we have been eating out of home.
Yeah, you gotta have some extras. I think we're gonna do a prime rib too because I'm tired of ham and turkey.
Well, that's Thanksgiving shit, you know. You gotta have some red meat.
I just ate a big old steak and that bitch was good.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude, we go up to wherever we gotta go, but she buys what is it, a 40-pound? No, maybe it's 30-pound. I think it's 30-pound prime rib. It's a biggie. And she does a salt pack on it, and she does it her way, and it turns out good every year. I ain't trying to change it, but I always do a little 10-pounder in my...
It seems to be a broken Friday night.
Well, it's just in case you run out.
Well, y'all are gonna have a nice dinner.
Yeah, last year was a little too overdone, and it wasn't my fault.
Yeah, kind of a boring one.
Hey, for mimosas.
Hey, waving needle.
You can see that.
Hey, Dirtman, number 10. Hey, Dirtman! Hey, waving
So they all went home with a full belly.
Yeah, waving there, number 10.
That's what it's all about. Opening up presents and enjoying Christmas Day.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, I got that too.
Blah, 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 blah.
But, oh, Christmas. Reminds me of certain TV shows I gotta watch every year. National.
Oh, come on, what's wrong with Frosty?
Oh, what it is. Oh, I love it.
Alright, well, here we go. I'm gonna get on out of here.
Hello. Good evening.
Take care. I was just gonna say that. Damn you.
There you go.
I was thinking it.
Yeah, he was a good singer.
We're ducking on your refrigerator. Just got fucked.
Darn, most of that Thurston County's out there sandbagging or something.
Now you're gonna have little duckies. What the hell are you doing tonight?
That doesn't sound, it's a little nasally, but it doesn't sound bad, man. It ain't cutting out at all. No, it's working. Oh yeah, not a problem, man.
Yeah, I'm kinda here, but not here, but here. It's been the same old skip. I think it's kind of...
Oh, get some roof or you guys do some floating.
Yeah, it's been kind of in and out there. It's kind of funny, you know, like, I think it was like 8 o'clock, like...
Oh, nothing wrong with some A&W route there, huh?
Hour as hell, you know, and that's, you know, a couple hour difference to New York. Anyways, it has been kind of strange.
Oh, Bart? Oh yeah, them all good. Mug, yep. Oh yeah.
Jack Daniels. Yeah, I haven't drank whiskey in a while. I gotta go get that pot of coffee started. Just like 9. I'll be back in a bit. I drink the foo-foo, man. I'll drink some vodka, cranberry with a splash of pineapple. I mean, if I'm going to drink something, right? That's not at home, really, if I go out and have a cocktail. Yeah, the smoother, the better. Oh. Yeah, I turned this thing on about 10 minutes ago. I keyed up and said, God, is it Friday or Sunday? And this thing was on channel 19, man. No wonders I hadn't heard anybody in about 10 minutes.
I've just been sitting here sandbagging off and on mostly.
Yeah, I think earlier I was checking my echo and stuff. I don't know if I got too much in here or not, but I adjusted some stuff and I went up to 19 and then turned it off and never turned it back on here until a bit ago. Down on the old,
Yeah, it did.
what are those, Silver Eagles, they got that bass mount, pretty soon I go, just a bit well. I don't think I did that either. Has it dropped out since? Oh, have you turned it on yet? Well, talk, and then as you're talking, box on, and then off, and keep it keyed up and see if I can hear it. I don't chicken choke it because it don't fucking work, so it's only working on the one. But anyways, I don't know how it sounds. We're pretty close. I mean, does things sound pretty clear, or is it?
Did you keep listening earlier there, Al? That police thing there going on in Lacey?
I wasn't really seeing it.
Yeah, for a little bit there, but the CB, everybody kept trying to talk to me on the CB, so I got distracted.
I usually talk on my Galaxy.
Yeah, just curious.
But anyway, I ain't got a whole big selection here. I ain't getting into it because I can't get into it because I got too many. He's coming in here about 6, but I mean, I heard you, but he's in there with you. Yeah, it sounded good. Just over 7 right there. One of my hobbies is collecting girls' underwear. Sounds boxy. Yep, 8 S units coming in over here. Well, as long as you can run it and not piss off anybody, I think it's great. I mean, it is dynamic. You're not going to be affecting too many people, that's for sure, but sure be nice to live up in Appalachian. I was thinking about leaving early and go grabbing a bacon burger at Wendy's, but I think I talked myself out of it. That fucking beam fucking up there about, you would say 40 feet, pinned down good, because they get some fucking